Hey there, everybody. How's it going? Look, everyone, we have some new stuff in the store. We got some new stuff in the store, people. Oh my. Whoa, felt better. Yeah. Free. This is a tire wall set. Different levels of tire wall. Ooh. This might be really important for the rest of reality, and people will be asking, hey, where'd you get that tire wall from? But man, you missed it. You missed it, buddy. Hey, look, everybody, the Green Thumb bundle is available again, and it does not have the picket fence. Yeah, metal stairs. Yeah. Red Rocket Flim Flam Big Game Hunter. Yeah. You got the walls. You have the pallet wood wallpaper. The pallet wood floor. You have the hunting lodge chair. The mine cart cooking stove. And the mounted sheep squatch rack and the mounted sheep squatch head. Sure. It is a cooking stove, though. You see, it's really nice to have different, cooking options. So this is pretty good there. Hey, no. Everyone, before you get all antsy and pantsy, those tires are not my tires. These are not the normal tires. You see, this isn't the tire set that I use. It's that. You get this triangle thing, this wall, and this slopey dopey wall. There's other tire sets, so if they sell this tire set, I'm sure soon they'll sell the other tire sets eventually. All right, we're diving on in. 972. How many roads must a man walk down before you can call him a man? The answer, my friend, is flim-flamming in the wind. The answer's flim-flamming in the wind. Hey there, buddy Mike. How's it going? Here, have a Zagnut. Frosty Zagnut. Ripe in the morning. A couple pulses. And we are spent. There you go. Stop gathering. I said stop it. Break it up. Okay. This is Summersville Lake. It was drained by the bad guys a long time ago. Bah, white thing.
Sheep. Why sheep? Ah! Bah! Bah! Fear.
Mutants can only state their emotions, but they can't feel it. Anger.
White thing, dear brothers.
I'll let you live with your sorrow. I'll let you live with your sorrow, sir. Are you my aggressor? Are you my
White
enemy?
thing, dear brothers.
You want me to get the white thing for you? I'll help you.
Begone.
You're not...
Kill brothers.
I'm sorry.
Pain.
Oh no! My plague walker killed him. Be at peace with your brothers. He was my friend for a little bit. We were friends. We were friends. And then the unthinkable happened. The unthinkable. The unthinkable! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. I said leave me alone. Leave me alone. No! Back off. Hey there, Garrett.
Face me, coward.
Now I lay me down to sleep. Leave me alone, I'm just passing through. Why do you gotta be so racist? Alright.
Fight at last.
About to start taking over these workshops. I'm about to join a team in a heartbeat. I just had to get my bearings and run around for 5 seconds, and now we're about to conquest this map. Or conquer the map. In a conquesty sort of way. Yeah. Done. Check the map. Good to go. Oh, yes. I'll not put my name on this mess. I would not be associated with such flim-flammer. Do we have power? The way to find out you have power is by clicking on the box. We don't have power. Cool. We have approximately 85.2 seconds left. Why don't I pick up all the loot from the enemies? Well, you know. I normally do. But recently, I really haven't as much. I am quite the baller. I haven't had to as much, even though I encourage it. The main problem is I'm not really running with Scrapper. Well, I am running with Scrapper. Sometimes I don't run with Scrapper active. If I do run with Scrapper active, then I loot. If I don't, then I don't. But you see, I have 68,000 steel. That's a lot lower than my 100,000 steel. It's because I haven't been looting as much. But 68,000 is still a lot. I mean, it's no 100,000, mind you. But it's a okay amount. Let's just say. But I generally do try to encourage such things. Is what you want to do. You want to loot everything, of course. But I've been experimenting with my build and everything, messing around, you know, and we've reached a point where I'm evolving. I have been evolving beyond what I once was before. Yep. I'm just getting moved in. Sometimes I like to build up a bit, you know? I like to build up just a bit when I move in. Hey, come on, baby. Yeah.
If I just steal supplies instead.
Okay. Get these resources going. So just take a second. This will kind of overlap into the lake down below. Make sure that we have the correct alignment. Oh boy. Boom. Sometimes I have to slap a light up in here to move the power around. Yeah. See, well, the reason why I'm transitioning in my I like to transition style. Sometimes I pick up everything, sometimes I don't. Because some people don't. And I have to demonstrate that style of gameplay, but I want to imply that you have to earn that. You have to earn the right to not loot. Or whatever. But you should be looting. But you should be responsible with the loot. Okay. Got my boom. They call me Boomer. 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 They call me Okay. Check the map. Alright.
Is that some whiskey? Hey,
Boom. Y'all should come on down to Ye Old Lakeside Cabins. We want some free XP. You know, I knew it. I had a strong sense I wasn't using contractor that whole time. I felt like my oil was running out a bit too quickly, but normally I like to use contractor and home defense 3 so I can get those turrets out there. But the rest of this is fine. The rest of this is just fine. Oh yeah. Yeah.
hey, stand back. I would rather find some psycho.
Oh boy. Okay.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Oh, yes.
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
Why not?
If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you.
Yeah. Why the heck not? Only problem is now we had that horrible turret audio bug going on. You know what I mean? Nobody wants that. Add that wall back in there. I mean, nobody wants that turret audio bug. Unless it's not an audio bug. It's the audio bugs. It's the kind where as you get closer to the audio, you know, the sound turns off. And when you go further away, the sound picks back up. Super annoying. See? Okay. We're doing just fine and great. Looking lovely. Looking fortified and secure. Clean, clear, and under control. Alright. Let's look for these remaining enemies. Or better yet, I'll just let the retake event them around the world. Let's head on down here to Beckley. I'll come back later on. Yep. I should be 974 or something today. Now, today is Tuesday or something. Which means perhaps the weekly challenges have reset. Oh my gosh, we're about to get so many levels today. The weekly challenges have reset. Let me take a picture of that. Okay. I'll post this in the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group right now. Yep. Boom. Boom. There we go. I don't even have to look at that nonsense. I'll be getting them points like they're no one's business. I punched him with my raw hand. I raw hand punched him because my weapon broke on me. But that's okay, we're strong. Keeping my light on. Lag. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then plan. I'll get this all wired up in a second. To get this workshop online as fast as possible. Alright. I'll lay down these, I'll wire them afterwards. Lay them down. At least we'll get some defenses. Okay. Far left as possible. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, that's about it. Let's add a couple trees. Well, it's not completely yet. Add a couple more things here. We have the cabin. Have a cabin over yonder. See, now the defense event's about to pick up. And a defense unit right over here. We have to wire everything, of course. Oh boy, let's lower that down a bit. Oh boy. Okay. Right here. Come on. Come on. Do it. Don't you love that lag? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Add this right here. Add this right in front of it. Alrighty. Add some turrets up in here. Turret.
Just love songs, don't you?
Okay, I'll put the tree down if I could. Oh, I have to wait for more oil, so let's go stab them in the face because my weapon broke. Better yet, I'll use this one. Okay. Alrighty. Lovely.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party sublime for you.
Okay. One more robot left somewhere. There you go. Right around the corner. I'll lay this down really quick. We're not done with the defense. I have to build this unit. Right over here against this car. And lay that down. And have it zigzag, you know? I like the zigzag. Hey there, Dylan. Okay. Are we all wired up? Wired. 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 Alright, this workshop is sort of done. Later on I'll put in some water and some trees. Okay. Down on the corner. Going to the toxic landfill. Yep. This is one way of doing it. It's probably a more secure way. Just take over as many workshops as you can and build them up all the way before you leave. That's one way of doing it. It's just sort of dangerous because people can kill you. Okay. My other weapon broke, that's why I'm using this minigun. But it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun if you have the ammo. I see a couple bad guys, or a couple of bad guys. Hey, Nicholas, what do I recommend a level 42 and a bunch of his buddies or newbies do? You know what to do, but you don't know what to do. Well, level 42, they should stick to the main storyline. But if they're playing together, you're not done with the game yet. The freedom to do whatever you want to do is granted once you beat the game. Quote unquote. You know, there's a lot of gameplay that you're skipping. You can go do something together. I'm sure that your friends have some sort of quest line garbage that they can do together. And in the process of doing your quest line garbage, you kill a bunch of bad guys. Because the quest line garbage takes you through regions with bad guys. So it's kind of dumb to skip the storyline and focus just on leveling when you level during your storyline, because it has you going through areas, plus it gives you a big old chunk at the end of each little subquest, and you get caps and sometimes some script, maybe from time to time. So focus on that, perhaps. But if you don't want to do that, then you don't even gotta ask me anything. But whatever. Let's say that you really, really don't want to do that for some reason, like it's a viral infection, you can't do it. I can't do the storyline, but I can't. Oh no, it's contested. Dang it, somebody else. How is that contested? Oh, because somebody else was there. Somebody else was also there. Someone else just took it over just a second ago. Or whatever. My goodness. But it's really bad if you start going around the map looking for stuff to do, because then the whole game is out of context and confusing. Just imagine you played any other game like that. Imagine you're playing Halo, if Halo was somehow multiplayer. Halo 1, and you trying to find, how do I grind and get high level, but you're ignoring the storyline and you're like hopping around different planets and spots out of order, doing it like it's an arcade game. Yes, Garrett, tips for settler reputation. You have your daily by talking to Ward, right? And then you have, there's a daily mission as well where you, with the Overseer, there's a robot in the basement and you have to take pictures. There's that as well. Overseer in Sutton. And beyond that, you have, so there's that stuff you can do, which is a certain amount per day, right? But what you really want to do is you want to go around the map and find the spots where there's settlers or raiders or whatever, and you want to defend them. So you're looking for these spots around the map with settlers or raiders, because you could earn both reputation at the same time. And you go defend them. So, here on my map, which is posted at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, all these white squares and this white line going across, this is the route you can take that'll give you some reputation. There's 22 spots here on the right side of the map, as you see, right here. I listed all of the locations by name. You know, Grove Family Cabin Farm, Becker Farm, Greringer Farm, Marigold Pavilion, the Ag Center, Summersville right above it, Welch area, West Rollins, East Garahan, North Denton Sons, West Ripper Info Station, Safe and Clean Disposal, south of the Hopewell Cave, the Carhenge location, Excelsior Model Home, Braxton's Medical Supplies, south of Sugar Grove, Blake's Offering. My legend is not correct. I have to update my legend here. Very interesting. Boom, boom. Aha. This right here is from when I had another point over here somewhere. Because this doesn't show all the points. This shows most of the points that you should be interested in for the reputation. They are random spots, but they're not random anymore. They're not random. But the way it works is, if you go to one of these locations, like right now, if I go there in just a second, I'd say there's a 40% chance of it being raiders or settlers. So, it's a 20% chance of it being settlers. You know? It's a 20% chance of going to one of those locations and have it be settler or settler. 40% chance of it being settler or raider. And the rest of the percentage is going to be something else. It'll be some other creature fighting some other group. But there's a couple more spots than what I listed, but they're kind of out of the way. And after going to them for a couple times, they didn't really present anything to me. Check the map. Okay. There's no one here.
No green stuff.
Who? Alright, I'm here at the abandoned bog town. I'll describe more because people are driving. Good morning, Misty. Did you enjoy your sausage egg McMuffin? I was watching you and I know exactly what you ate this morning. Haha! You ate a sausage egg McMuffin. Yep. At least I hope that was you. I've been walking for a long time this morning. For hours. Following... I thought it was you. Egg McMuffin, right? With a large iced tea. For some reason in the morning time. Is that what you had? Oh gosh, I hope it was you. I kept on whispering things backwards. Like an inside joke. I've been practicing my parcel tongue. The person I thought that was you was walking faster and faster and faster. Running even. And I was running. I thought it was a game. I was chasing you with your sandwich. Oh, I hope I'm not in trouble. I hope I'm not in trouble. Hey there, Matt. I'm just joshing. Oh boy. Hey. Come on. No! Yeah. With the clap, and a step, and a clap, and a one-time step. Bow down, and I rotate your shoulder. 3 times and bring it back up, and squat 3 times and clap 1 time and look over there and squat, squat, step, squat, step. Yeah, rotate your shoulder and squat 1 time and step and look over there 3 times. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Is that how you do it? Yeah. Squat, step, squat, and step. And look to your left. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm building my workshop now. Don't mind me. See, the game crashed, but I was able to recover back into my same servergame.com. Okay, let's break it all down. Break it all down. All these items I have. All right.
Is that some whiskey?
Abandoned, bogged down. Let's go repair my weapon right back here. I should have enough ammo. If I don't, I could probably make some more. Right over here. Right outside the workshop, so I'm not in danger of being murdered. Gotta hurry. Weapon artisan. Repair my weapon up to 200%. My shotgun. Oh yeah. Am I out of oil? Oh boy, I'm out of oil. Let's get some oil really quick.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
Tear you apart!
Yeah. I'm looting.
It's harder than you.
Yeah? What are you hiding for? Mobile platform online. Alright. Get that limb plan. Okay, I'll take off contractor. And put on batteries included. 2. And Nerd Rage 3. Yeah. Yep. Nice and wholesome looting. I hear a player. What's that noise? Let's go drop all this loot off I just picked up. Right over here. I need to change my icon out. Too many people have this icon. I need like one more oil. There we go. It is fun to use this weapon though. It's pretty fun. I love how accurate it is. Alright. I can see how people would love it when they first got it. If that's all they have. I got the shotgun before the minigun. I had a appreciation. Oh yeah. Oh, so I learned about something pretty interesting. There's going to be a VR theme park like I was talking about. You know how there's Star Wars Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland? It's like the Star Wars themed park where you could buy a lightsaber and get a functional R2-D2 and some other garbage. Well, first of all, I think it was yesterday I saw a commercial for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge Droid Outpost or something like that, like the outpost or trading outpost exclusively at Target. So they worked out a deal with Target to sell Star Wars toys that are themed based upon the Galaxy's Edge lore of Star Wars, tying in with the park somehow. It's interesting. Oh, I'm so diseased and I need some food in my belly. Let me fix that problem. Yeah, so on that note, today I was looking around the internet and I saw an ad for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the VR experience, which they're working on with ILM X Lab, and they want to create this video game sort of experience with different difficulty settings where it's like an adventure and you learn more about the lore behind the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge area and the Black Rock Spire and all the lore with all the robots and all the bad guys and whatever is in there. So it's all, it becomes, I think if you did that before you went to Disneyland, it'll be the best thing ever. If you just went to Disneyland and you're just learning the lore as you get there, that might not be all that hot. But ooh-wee, I'm telling you, there's going to be an official announcement on July 28th, which is just right around the corner. They made their initial announcement on May 28th or something like that, talking about the VR project, and it's cool. I went to their website and I read about it. I followed them on Facebook. They have a couple graphics. The ILM X Lab, they're the ones that made the Vader Immortal episodes 1, 2, and 3. They also had the lightsaber training area in it. But those were like little packages. They're basically Star Wars movies, self-contained. Vaguely interactive Star Wars movies. We have to go from point A to point B and learn what's happening, you know. But you're learning about Vader and why he was on Mustafar and the lore in that planet. He was trying to find a way to bring back the dead. He was trying to find a way to speak to the past with this magic from the planet, from the core, from the heart of Mustafar that made it lava. This whole storyline involving that, about how Mustafar used to be a lovely planet and then there was somebody that found a way to harness the life energy of the planet for whatever purpose, but then that corrupted the whole planet and now blah blah blah. It's all lava and nasty. And you learn about that in Vader Immortal, which is like some pretty cool extra storyline flim flam. Alright, now let's keep on going. How you doing there, Brad? Have you had a good day? Or a bad day? We have more mutants. Alright. I'm gonna change my player icon. And it's a, that VR thing is gonna be an Oculus title. Icons, I wanna be something else. Yeah. Uh-oh. Jangles. I'll be Jangles because I'm carrying Jangles.
Nice try.
I'm gonna rank up today because of that weekly rotation. I do love this area. I have to make some more cranberry relish. I have run out. But it's no longer double XP, so doesn't matter as much. There goes that challenge to deal a certain number of critical hits to the enemy. You move too much. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, we're done here, I guess. I guess we're done. No, the defense event is still active.
Wounded.
We're done? Done. Come on down, Jingles, you and me. Got a bright future ahead of us. Yeah. In the light. Yeah. You know, if you're going to take the time to build all this, you might as well make it functional. You know, that they're doing this sort of thing to try to exploit the workshops, but you see it's hardly functional. It's hardly functional. You know what I mean? They're trying to build these things to have the enemies walk up these ladders. You can go up here, you have all these obstructions, but it's not working. I'll tell you that much. They'll figure out how to play the game eventually. They'll figure it out. All this filth I have to get rid of. So we have to get rid of all this. In the amount of time it took the person to build all this, they could have built a bunch of functional items that actually do some. Well, these are boxes, but you know, they could have got the resources online, maybe built a building, something. We got these little platforms. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Making me go through and delete your garbage because I don't want to be associated with it. You gotta delete it from the top down. So Junior, you're playing Skyrim with some mods and you like it? I'll come back for the wiring. Mm-hmm. Ooh, 16 tons, what are you flim? Okay, Contractor 2 and Home Defense, of course, before it starts eating me alive. Yeah, gotta build my flim flams. I'll put these down first and I will connect them afterwards. Let me get this silt bean here. Oh yeah. A lot of silt bean. Okay. Right over here. Alright. Oh, yes. Okay, now I'll slap in a few lights.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Be careful. They're on their way. Crickets are here.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Alright. Hail, sir. Alright. Number 10. Boom. Nice tree over here. How about a nice tree over here? Right over here. Right over here. Come on. Oh, maximum build cut has been reached. That's fine. Alright, I'll leave here and I'll come back. Head on down to Dolly Saw's Wilderness to build that up. I gotta build these things up as I travel around the map. Okay. All right. Right on in. It's Graham. Okay, we'll build a couple things here. Five, four, three, two, one. There we go. I completed the weekly challenge for taking over 5 workshops. Pull this all the way up. Okay. Come on. Come on. Connect her up. And get a move on. There we are. Oh boy, the sound of gunfire. Put a couple turrets up here. Pull home. Right over here at an angle. Boom. Right here at the corner. And cement block all the way across. Cool. And right over there. Boom. I'll say it boom. Or not. That's fine. Okay. I'll put a wall up over here. Bye, goodbye. Get this going across if I could. That was a long wait. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Sure. Boom, 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 boom. I'll put a couple trees over here. Ain't no big deal. A couple trees over yonder. Come on. Put you over here. Alright. One more over here. Well, I have these other, some Jaguars over here. Okay, get these resources online. Especially that lead down below. There we are. Boom. Bam. Done. So you got this nice double-tiered wall situation. I like it. Yep. Got the elevated turrets. Oh boy. Second wave of Yaguais should be coming eventually. But having all these structures around really helps to bring the enemies in. You could just build a bunch of random garbage on the ground, it'll work the same way, but like I said, there's a psychological factor here. You're dealing with other humans, and other humans might just take over your workshop because it's ugly or not symmetrical or something. Yeah. Thank you. Decent loot here, actually. Another 1,000 rank. You see? When that weekly flim flam rolls around, I earn rank quickly. Quickly! I'm 96 now, baby. Okay, moving on. Let's go retake. Alright, let's go retake Beckley and get the oil. So far so good. We're sort of making sure that I build up everything as I go. You know, I'll see if I can hop in some power armor and do that load bearing event involving the mine or excavator armor. Yeah. Yeehaw. Is Fendingo just hanging out or something? A little well-built workshop. Get the free oil. Free acid. And one more. Cool. We'll drop off my flims. Yeah. Okay, that's all retaken. Let's go back down to the federal disposal field because I was there earlier, but somebody else was there. I was stepping on their toes. It looks like they logged off because their icon disappeared. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll build up a couple things. Make sure I have my perks ready. Home defense contract, we're good to go. Go. Get the resources a churning. Come on. Come on. Alright, now. I'll get the wiring done in just a second. Okay. It'll be I didn't really want it that close, so I'll have to get rid of that one. There we go. So now I'll be using some lampposts. Get some wiring done. There we are. I would love a skin for these light posts. Uh-oh. Yeah. Come on. Mm-hmm. Okay. There we are. There's a Scorch Beast over there. He's about to land. Whoa. Thank you. Get some tentery going on. Drop it off. I'm gonna go back over here for a second because there's usually a sheep squatch right over here. Hey, look at that. This was on my reputation route, but I'm going in the opposite direction. Surprisingly, there's nothing. But there's still the Mothman group up top. Right over here.
They'll live. The divine light.
That's not bad. Drop off the legendaries and the stupid plans for later. For later. Grenades. I'll be selling these grenades. Armor. There we are. All these crazy legendaries. Alright, cool. I have to eat some food. Alright. Yay. So all I gotta do is zoom, 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 zoom. And arrange a boom boom in here with his, left leg. If I actually hit it. Problem is I'm running out of AP. So I'll wait a second. I just wanna... do that sort of thing. Normally that's a very rough fight. But I tell you what, it's a rough fight. Okay. Alright. Okay. Taking over these important workshops. All these important workshops. Let's go back up to Lakeside Cabins or something. I felt like I was at that location before, but then the game crashed and I came back. That's right, I think. So I should still be in control of this workshop. Oh yeah! Sure. Yep. There's a fire cap over here. You can't forget about that, my friend. Okay, here we are at Lakeside Cabins. Some sugar bombs on the table outside. Some plates. Hopefully the audio bug still isn't present, and it's not. Maybe that the crashing scenario helped it. Maybe just leaving for a while helped it.
This gig sure is a downgrade.
Yep.
Killing people for Rose.
For what? Okay. Let's collect our loot. Good to go, good to go. Take over the Grafton Steel Yard and build a couple things over there for 5 seconds. Who? Yeah. Alrighty. Claiming. It's not already taken. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Get the resources on the line. Some lead over here. And some copper up top. This copper one's funky. This one has to be powered separately from the rest. It's kind of a weird, funky thing. But that's okay. Oh my gosh. That's a weird one. Repair all. Okay. Gotta hurry. I'll connect the wire afterwards. Okay. There's that. Hurry up. Up, up, up. And there's these two over here. Facing each other. With a light in the middle. I think I could do recent. Nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll get some turrets up here.
I just love songs. Don't.
Turrets over here. Work room over here. Recent light.
Collecting fun is what I do.
All right.
Party supplies for you.
Wow. Very nice. What I was hoping for. A little bit of elevation. And again, we'll put a little light over here. Yeah. And boom. Maybe. Maybe. And then we'll go for a couple trees. I can't right now. Hey, Joseph. If you have any questions about the game, I'm glad to answer. Potato. And corn. And gourd. So I like to have this little farm wall, you see? It's pretty cool. I don't know why you're saying you were never all that good. It's not really that kind of game. You quit playing at level 50. Perhaps that's the reason why. It depends on what you're fighting. This really isn't a PvP game. This is a PvP game, but this is a PvE game with PvP elements. It's not a PvP game with PvE elements. So if you view it from that angle, of course you're going to be destroyed in PvP if you're going against people that do nothing but PvP in a PvE game. But it doesn't mean that you're garbage. It just means that you don't have that build and that you're playing a certain way. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if there's power. There's power, everybody, which means I can put down the water. For now, I'll just do this. Until I get more oil. Oh yeah. All right, done. All right. I'm going to quickly roll through the general stakeouts. Clear it out. Kill these scorch beasts behind. Get some more cranberry. All right. Bobblehead. It's like they're all dead already. Alright. Potato. Gotta hurry up. Okay. I'll head across to the Scorch Beast over here. Tarberry right here. Head towards this little camperoonie. We'll check for the unique cosmetic. Right over here. Right there, not there. Okay. Now we go for the Scorch Beast. And get the cranberry as I run on through. Okay, he's landing. Oh, he's landing all right. Okay. All done. Okay. Get these cranberries. And I have to stop by the purveyor as well. You know. Heading over here to get the cranberry. And to get a couple more bad guys. A couple more resources. I'll be stopping by Beckley again to get the oil. And the abandoned bog town. Or the bog town first. I just want to make sure that these enemies respawn. The ones that are in the town surrounding the bog town. Okay. I guess I'll curve on through and see if there's enemies back over here. We'll just have to see. Get the cranberry right, the tarberry right over here. You know, I'll just get the tarberry over here and then go to Beckley. Do something else and then go back to the abandoned bog town. I just want to make sure that it's ready for me when I get there. You want to show up early. There we go, tarberry. Awesome. Awesome. That's done. Let's go down to Beckley again. After Distant Thunder. Bunch of enemies over here. Pretty easy. They're all just standing together. The game wants you to use a recon scope to tag their heads. And then have an artillery strike or something. Get them. But you could also just shoot them.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike. At Victoria.
uh. Thank you very much. Break down what I could. I think we're done now. Oh, we're getting there, alright. A mass of scorched are doing things. Awesome. There we go. Let's head over here. I will head through to Watoga, maybe? I'll try to get rid of some of the left arms I made yesterday, filling up my inventory. Run away. I'm gonna go through the back really quick because there's a bunch of tarberry. I use tarberry for in the tarberry juice format. Nice little boosty poo. Another random queen is walking around. Okay, we're heading east to west, or west to east, really. And getting this tarberry, a bunch of, I guess, glowing fungus and dirty water. Gonna make that cranberry relish as well. I'm gonna need a lot of this boiled water.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizen.
Okay. There you go, buddy. Thank you. Heading back on down. Just had to really quick. Along the way. all the Mirelurk queens in the world. So daily, weekly. Okay. Destroy different robots, iBots, and Mr. Handy, Sentry turrets, and Vertibots. Sure. Okay. Okay. Pull these items out. Do an exchange here. Items that go in, items come out. So let's pull out all of these Secret Service left arms. Besides the bolstering. I'll get rid of you. All these left arms. Don't need them. Looking for those Secret Service items to get rid of. Because I can't sell them at my vendor and I can't even drop them in a box. Because they're crafted or whatever. It's a good thing. So many. I made like 20 or something. There we are. Okay, everything that is not Secret Service will go back in the box. All these clothing items as well. Make it much easier. And now I'll pull out all the grenades. And all the plans. I'll sell the grenades to the vendor. The ones I could sell. I'll give away the plans. And the mods. Or I'll sell the mods. Okay. Give away all this other ammo.
All right, settle down. I'm listening.
Besides the fusion cores.
Recording this? You agreed this was going to be private. This is just so we all have a record of what's discussed is all. Yeah, right. You're going to use that to get me canned. Look, I'm on your side.
This totally isn't the same person making all the voices.
I am on your side.
The hell you are. I am on your side.
I've kept as many of you on.
There's a difference in their voices, though. I hear it.
At a quarter of our wages. Billy, I cut our wages. Damn it. Can I finish a sentence? It was either that or cut more of you completely. I couldn't do that.
Sort by weight.
We're all family here. I'm trying. This isn't easy for any of us. It's easier for those damn eggheads. Yeah, I know. I don't like those pocket protectors any more than you do. I'd put them out on their scrawny butts if I could.
But hey,
Like it or not, that glass of theirs is paying the bills.
not my bills.
Not my bills, it ain't. What would you have me do, Billy? Really? What's one of them scientists' salaries, huh? Gotta be, what, 10 of ours? What if there was a little accident?
Great Rentap.
Billy, you aren't being serious. Maybe I am and maybe I ain't. All I'm saying, what the? There's nothing scheduled that would cause a quake like that. What the hell was that?
Assist you.
What, me,
today.
boss? Honest.
Honest.
Respirators, now!
And thus the mole miners were born. Okay. Let's sell some garbage. All the meat in the world.
Ready to exchange items.
Gotta love it. Purging. I like purging. The cleansing experience. Goodbye, meat.
Now,
I can't even make
display
pepperoni rolls.
current
I'm a
stock.
herbivore, people. We've hit the 2-hour mark, so I'm about to get more coffee. I'm gonna cleanse myself out here real quick. Okay.
Ready to initiate.
More rat
training.
meat. Meat. I hate gunfire like that. Just constant, steady.
How can I assist you today?
Oh, I like it. Boom. I'll get rid of the stim packs.
Ready to exchange
Sort by
items.
nothing. Stim pack. Goodbye. Alright, I'll buy your Nuka-Cola.
Now displaying
And
current stock.
nothing else. I'll go over here and script it up. Sort by value. Go to the very bottom. Yeah. So nice getting rid of all this garbage. Yeehaw! And now we're good to go. Oh yeah. For a second, I have to just drop this off really quick. All this nonsense, blah blah blah. I'll save the quill. And I'll drop the rest of this ammo in this room. These plans. Alright. Goodbye ammo. I have to make more ammo. Good thing there's a Tinker's workbench right behind me. Make all the 2mm ammo in the world. Yeah. Then we have abandoned bog town waiting on us, and a bunch of other garbage around the map. But we are building up these workshops as we pass on by, setting a good example. Alright. Okay. Okay. Boom. About 100 arrows or so. That's about right.
Ready to initiate.
It's all these
Training.
mods. Let's run over here really quick and see what they have for sale.
Hello, students. Watoga High
There's a second vendor over here. Oh, yes.
Hi there, citizens. Super duper.
We are
You'll find
the
us
Brotherhood
on the
of
finest food.
Steel.
Super
Paladin.
Market is the best place for super duper deals. Welcome. Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all.
Anything.
Welcome to Super Duper Mart.
Oh, you have nothing for me. Nuka Cherry, goodbye. Cool. Alright, I'll hop on down here just for a split second. And then back to my camp. Heading to Beckley to get the oil. 15 more oil. These oil machines fill up at 5 each, and there's 3 here at Beckley. Yeah. And now we have a Beckley Mine defense event, huh? That's okay. We don't gotta be here for it. Let's go pick up these resources. Oreo jelly. Let's go back to my camp. And I'll process some of these goods. That's right. I shall do what I need to do.
I think there's a free spot between Rose and me.
Okay, it's time to process our goods. Keeping on Action Boy for a bit, keeping on batteries included for a moment. Let's do some chemistry. Weapon should be okay. Oh, we've got to repair the weapon as well. Weapon artisan. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Gotta smelt what I could. A couple items here and there. All the spoiled vegetables. We now have a retake event at Beckley Mine. Ain't no big problem. Hopefully by the time we get back there, there'll be more oil waiting for us, huh? Good thing we got the oil because we have to repair the weapon. Okay. A few more berry mentats. Okay. Boil some water. I'm gonna need a lot of boiled water right now because I have to make a bunch of food. Done. Yeah. Cranberry relish. Pretty much all my gourd and cranberry are good for. But hurry. Alrighty. Glowing fungus puree for the energy resistance. You know how awesome that is. How about the fire cap? Okay. Royal jelly taffy. Just 9 of them. Okay. Silk bean puree for that damage resistance.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Why?
Silk bean soup for 5 endurance. Must be pretty fortifying. Pretty thick soup. Stew levels. Sugar. Oh, yes. Hey there, Pete. How's it going? We're 2 hours in. You could just eat sugar directly for that AP. Going well so far, you know. Doing what I do. So far, so good. The weekly challenges rotated over today, so that's great. Knocking them out casually. Okay. A few sweet rolls. Okay. Drinks. Infused sunflower tea for days.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Okay. Steep firm flower tea for the strength. Steep fever blossom tea for the AP regen. Good thing I have all that honey. Good thing I made all that water, huh? Melon blossom chai for the agility. Berry juice, 132. Are you serious? That's crazy. Well, I guess that's what I have to do. I gotta boil all my dirty water. Oh no, 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 no. Boil all my dirty water and turn most of it into, or boil most of my dirty water and turn it all into tarberry juice.
So glad you're here.
Yeah.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Okay, there you go.
In space forever.
There we are.
Why?
Tarberry juice. Porridge is pretty good. Or it might be really sour. There's no sugar in it. Hey, stop it. all these tar berries. I've been pretty responsible with my tar berry gathering. You know that you're making... So, you know that you caught too much of this stuff when it becomes a burden to process it. Just like you know that you're making too much money if you find it a chore to count your own money. Ah, I gotta count it. Ugh. Have to stack it and put rubber bands around it and put it in my safe. Ugh. It sucks. I have to, you know... My money weighs so much, I have to keep moving it around, otherwise it'll break my furniture. Oh boy. That fever blossom tea is pretty important stuff as well. Okay, we're done. So we got our tarberry. I'll put right here.
Is a dumb grave from killing people for roast.
I'll put sugar down there. I'll put honey as well, maybe. Royal Jelly Taffy. There we go.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Okay, let's eat all of our foods. We're all good to go. We'll go around, not build stuff, and take care of business for a second, and then I'll build stuff. Action boy, marathoner, no problem. Hey there, Jason. Action boy, and serendipity. And now I'll eat my foods. Endurance, bobblehead, brain bums, bubblegum. Dog food to fill my stomach up. Perception 5. Oh. Cranberry relish for the XP. Disease cure. Glowing blood pack, glowing fungus puree. Infused sunflower tea for the max AP. Radix diluted. Silk bean puree for damage resistance. Silk bean soup for the max endurance. Dried resistance. Cornflower tea for the strength. AP regen here. Agility 5. Sweet Labrador tea for the AP regen. Perception 5, whatever. And that's it. So here are my stats. Or my, whatever. My buffs, these are my stats. 35, 36, 17. 21, 47, 41, 30. Good to go. Yeehaw. Who the heck is this guy?
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Alright. Okay, people. We're about to start our rotation around the map again.
Lots of hobby. Raiding.
Murder.
Raiding.
So I might want to change out this group to another group, but we're okay. Because I can't. There's nothing with that available opening. But I might have if there was. There were. Alright. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hello. And hello. We're back. Okay, we're all fed and everything. Let's go back through these minor workshops and retake them. Yeah. Okay, there should be a scorched around here somewhere. They're all caught up with our frontal defenses. This is great. I got more supplies for myself.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Drift on through. I'll swing on through the federal disposal field to get my tarberry and all that. It'd be cool if there's some sort of like long-term goal that you're clearly adding towards. The more bricks that we make out of concrete, whatever, the taller our tower whenever the season's over. Thank you for contributing so many bricks. Now our tower's super duper duper tall. It's all because of you. Good job. Sort of thing.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Ew. I wasn't even done here. It was only partially connected. I was connecting my workshop modules and phases earlier. Okay, that one's done. Alright, moving on. Finally. Swing on through the abandoned bog town. I made some ammo earlier, fully repaired weapon. I can imagine relying on repair kits. But that's a weird universe. Alright, get my resources and clear the area. Oil and acid.
I could save time if
Silver and concrete.
steel supplies instead.
Gold.
I'm so glad I finally caught up with you.
Yes.
Congratulations! You are a winner of the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes. I have been authorized to deliver your prize winnings. We at the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes appreciate your continued purchase of our subscription. However, we would like to find your bill in the amount of...
Yeah, people find ways of spoiling things. They do. Sad thing. Still have hope, though. So I mentioned it earlier during the stream, but there's this VR thing for Star Wars involving the theme park in Disneyland, you know? Right now there's Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I've had this ongoing internal inside joke meme situation saying, whenever I get 200 supporters, we're going to Disneyland. But now, I don't even think it's going to exist anymore. Disneyland as we know it? I mean, how can you have a theme park in the apocalypse? With a bunch of people. They're gonna run out of business. So, I was saying that maybe they could do some VR stuff. They have the park, it's empty. They have all the real estate. They could put some sensors up and get some photogrammetry going on, you know? I want some photorealistic VR flim-flams. Well, I was saying that, right? I've been saying that for a while now. You've heard me talk about it several times over. Well, yesterday, I saw an advertisement. I am repeating what I said earlier in the stream because some of you weren't there. I saw an advertisement for the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge trading post, or something like that. Exclusively in Target. Get all of your Star Wars Galaxy's Edge Star Wars toys in this section of Target. Galaxy's Edge trading post. So it's tying in with the theme park, you see. It's tying it in. It's making it more real. This is probably a part of their big game plan for a long time now. You have different things tying in with this physical location that you could actually go to. You know, so as long as there's more media surrounding it, that's good. So, today, I was on the internet, and I saw an advertisement for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge VR game sort of thing. It's a game sort of thing, adventure. Fully interactive, hardcore adventure with different difficulty levels where you learn more about the lore of Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and it's like a video game, and it's awesome or something. And they only hinted at it on the 28th of May. But there's going to be a press conference on the 28th of July. We're going to learn all about it. We don't know anything about it right now. It's made by ILM X Lab. The same people that made the Star Wars, the Vader Immortal thing. You know, the Vader Immortal Part 1, 2, and 3. Where, you know, you're on Mustafar, there's a lightsaber dojo. They made this and some other, the Millennium Falcon lands in front of you. So, it's the ILM X Lab. It's the official ILM people working with VR to produce some awesome stuff in the future. You say. Okay. But we'll find out more about it in a couple days. Yeah, it's called Tales from Galaxy's Edge. Here it is. You see, Tales from Galaxy's Edge, Oculus exclusive, ILM X Lab. What? Crazy. Look at this thing. What? Huh? What? Fans will have opportunity to discover new stories, meet new characters, and explore new regions of the planet Batuu in Star Wars: Tales from the Galaxy's Edge. Amazing. And amazing. If that doesn't sell VR, I don't know what will. Okay, we're here. Collect my resources and keep on rolling.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Shut up, beast. Alright. Now let's go skirt on through Harper's Ferry, just for fun, laughter, and joy, dare I say. Yes? Yes? I don't know what's taking them so long, but seriously, I think that they should put a bunch of sensors up in Disneyland right now because no one's there, sort of. I think it's open. Maybe Disney World's open. I don't think Disneyland's open. But yeah, they could put a bunch of cameras up in the trees and all of a sudden it's VR. With enough cameras you could recreate reality, different angles and everything, and good computer vision, object recognition, AI. You could recreate a three-dimensional scene using available data. And that's what I want. I want some photogrammetry, gosh darn reality. Where it's a... And all they have to do then is just really, really, really increase the price or the ticket cost of Disneyland. But once you pay for the ticket, it's completely safe. You're separated, you have a pretty personal experience, but you know that other people can see what's happening in VR, and there's a bunch of people watching you, but you get to feel like you're a celebrity, you know? People will be watching you. What if people are able to pay for your food? You see? What if you're in the park and you get to walk around, you know that there's a couple hundred people watching what you're doing. And what if they're able to incentivize you to go left or right, front and center? And with enough votes, all of a sudden you get pushed ahead of the line, and all of a sudden you're next in line for Space Mountain because you had more votes. Or something like that, you know? But there's so much you could do if you have a virtual reality theme park that is based upon reality, that is tied directly to reality, because then if you visit the theme park in virtual reality, it'll feel like you're traveling. It'll feel like you're teleporting because it's real. If you could put the headset on and then all of a sudden you're in Anaheim, California, and you see a bird fly across, you know, and you can move your head and it's 3D, it feels pretty real. I can imagine.
I smelled your fear, human.
I would say all you have to do is you just have to have an artificial representation of everything, down to the smallest degree, and then you have to have it match. You have to have, you know, computer vision, whatever, that's able to identify objects, and then you just match them up. You know, you replace the textures, you do your thing. You know, you have a brick wall. It looks the same. It behaves the same. You break the brick wall down, and now you can see inside the bricks, and now it just redraws what's supposed to be there based upon what's supposed to be there and the available data. You know, it's not that hard to make a three-dimensional shape match something in reality, or even roughly. You know, just rough. I want a rough representation, and then over the years, it'll get refined to the point where you have a VR system that's able to instantly create a duplicate version of anything shown to it in VR. You know? Just imagine one of these very nice cameras on the Golden Gate Bridge, and over the Golden Gate Bridge it says, "Warning, this is a quote-unquote VR public space. People in VR can see what you're doing. Maintain privacy," or whatever the heck it is, I don't know. Just imagine, you know, there's a red sedan, there's a blue minivan, there's a gray service truck, yay high. How hard is it to create a computer graphic version of that? It identifies, it creates. You just have a rough version of it, and you know pretty confidently that that's pretty much the same car, and eventually the graphics will be pretty lifelike until you could assume that this is a pretty good recreation of what's happening in New York City right now. And then you could teleport to Times Square and maybe, you know, just see things, but of course at a certain point you'll want to interact with it. But you could, that's the whole point. The fact that it's a recreation and not just a video. You might just say, well, why don't you just have a really high definition video on a robot? You know? If you have a high definition camera strapped to the face of a humanoid robot and it's just walking around, that's all you really need, right? But you see, if you recreate everything, that means that at any given time you could pull out a virtual reality rocket launcher and blow up the building, and now all of a sudden you have a splinter off from reality. And or you could pause time, or you could teleport in space, knowing that now things aren't as real. You can catch up to reality. You could have a synchronization loss. You could have AI built into things, and you could say, what would happen if this would happen? And then you could just queue up a scenario, have it play, and then throw a bowling ball into traffic and see what happens. And then people start reacting, oh no, but you didn't really do that. It's not really a robot, and you can interact with it. It's just there's a virtual version of yourself doing things. Yeah. It's horrifying if you think about it. If you have a VR Disneyland, I'll answer your question in just a second, Jason. If you have a VR Disneyland and you're walking around in VR Disneyland and you know that it's real, that if you look at this metal pole with the railing and there's a fingerprint on there in the light, that fingerprint is really there in reality. If you look at the dirt and you wait for a bug to emerge, that bug is real. But at the same time, you could flip the bug over. And at that point, you know that, well, that isn't real. You know, because the bug didn't really flip over. You take your virtual finger and flick the bug and have it flip over, and then behave appropriately. And then you can have other bugs carrying off the dead bug. But all those other bugs were fake. You see? Just like if you're in line for Splash Mountain, you know, and you're in line, now there's people in front of you, people in back of you. Well, all those people are fake. But you don't know who's real and who's fake. Only the system knows. Maybe there's like a little golden icon over their head to indicate this is a real human, the rest are fake. Right now we could tell the fake from real pretty easily, but not in 30 years of technology. You're not going to tell the difference between a person that's real and fake unless we want it to be that way. Unless you purposely make it so that you can tell the difference. You know? We're almost there right now. It's just requires a lot of hardware. There's still an uncanny valley effect, but that's going to go away. But yes, my new VR headset is nice. I was using it last night before going to bed. I was trying to record some videos and everything, and I was, you know, to post to the internet. And I played more Rec Room, okay? And I've been avoiding all the user-made rooms when I go straight to paintball. But this time, since I wasn't live streaming, I went to one of the user-made rooms. It was a PvP room. I wanted to see what's all the hubbub about. And now I understand. It's pretty darn hilarious. It's like, I don't know. It's pretty hilarious. I went to a big old area, okay? And it was, there was a big castle, a big, frozen kingdom area, a bunch of houses nearby, and a lava area. And they had like the Fire King and the Ice King and the whatever King. And a couple of them were dressed up like that. But there's a bunch of other people just running around. There's random weapons. And people are randomly killing each other. But then I realized they're not really randomly killing each other. They're kind of role-playing, saying, I'm the blah blah blah, get that guy. So it was kind of funny, you know? And you can do whatever you want. And I would enter rooms like, time's up. Get them all. They had swords and stuff like that. It was pretty funny. I was doing it for a while. There was like a tower, and I was like, I was standing outside the castle saying, please raise the gate. I have trade. I have goods for sale. Raise the gate. There's sick and injured outside the gate. Please raise your gate. And then once they do, I was like, sucker. This is my castle now. But I was having some fun. Yeah, it was fun. Well, the Rec Room user-created PvP was fun, is my point. Versus the paintball, which, you know, is very e-sporty, and I like it a lot. I like the paintball, I like the laser tag, and those quest rooms, because they're, you know, there's a score and there's a situation going on, and I like that. It's a nice challenge, it's high speed, but the other thing was really up to you. And that gives potential for maybe something I can make in the future. I've just avoided it, but you can make anything you want. You can make anything you want. I was sort of waiting for increased functionality, but now there's tons of functionality with the user-created rooms. Before it was all just, you couldn't do anything, but now you could do all kinds of stuff. You could have little fake bad guys or whatever. Well, yeah. Now, the benefit of the Oculus Quest is that there's no wires, so I was free to turn around and do whatever I wanted to do. You know what I mean? The main problem with having a headset with a cable connected is that no matter what you do, you're going to end up spinning in a circle. Okay? You're spinning in a circle at one point or another. Okay? There's a person in front of you, you go, boom, gotcha. Unless you turn back this way. If you turn back this way, uh-oh. And then, uh-oh. Every time you turn, you know, in a complete circle, you're doomed. One more circle and one more, because it shortens your cable length. If you could imagine that. You're spooling it up. You're winding it on itself, creating a spiral. And then you end up with a weird knot, like a non-knot knot. A twisty knot. You know, just a weird twist. and then you end up tripping on it, or it gets in the way of your leg, or you could feel it tugging the headset the whole time. There's other solutions, but then you end up with other issues, like now you have... If you have a solution where you move the cable up and over, now you have a weak point in your cable with a USB extension. But that's okay. It's all okay. You know, it's all okay. So this solves all that. It's pretty good. Pretty wonderful, especially for a game like Rec Room, where it doesn't have any real graphics. I played Echo Arena, which is a game that normally has wonderful graphics, with metal and cloth textures on point, but it just took away the metal and cloth textures, and you're left with the game, which is still wonderful and still completely playable. It's just that next-gen graphics where it was gone. But you don't need that in VR. It's like the Twilight Zone. You just have to be there. As long as the frames per second are down, you know, or up. As long as you have at least 90 frames per second and it's stable, then it feels like it's reality. Your brain sort of says, yep, this is sort of real, and for some reason, I'm here now. You can move your head around and there's a parallax. You're doing this, you know, like, yeah, uh-huh. And if you're in the sewer, you'd feel cold. And you'd feel like your voice is echoing. You'd feel air pressure. I feel air pressure sometimes. For example, if you're standing here versus standing right here, it feels different. You know what I mean? Just imagine you're standing in the middle of a soccer field, somehow. And you're still being tracked in VR. You're in the middle of a very large living room, and you press the D-pad right here. This will feel claustrophobic. It'll feel like there's a tightness and there's a heat from the air bouncing off your body with the irradiated infrared patterns of, you know, your breath bouncing off the walls and But then over here it feels like you're exposed. It feels like you're like, oh gosh, I'm kind of exposed here. Oh man. Because you're out in the open and things can hit you. And it feels like you can kind of jump and yeah, the roof is all high and woohoo, you could throw and you're like looking up all the time and it feels like you're in an outdoor environment. And if you go outdoors where you're on top of a mountain, it feels like you're on top of a mountain. You know, those subtle things. And it's really because of the frames per second and the correct distance from the eye and the perfect 3D effect from VR, because you have two different eyes and they're looking at a point that's distant, you know? It really is weird. If you took this game here and you put a camera right where my character's head was, and then you put another camera like right next to it with a really high field of view, and then you somehow slap that right on top of your face, that's VR. So it really feels like, you know, things are large. This does not feel like a large space. It feels like a small space. In VR, this feels like a very large space. And those feel like horrible monsters. They feel like horrible, horrible, huge, like 6.5 foot tall zombies. Here they look like they're, I don't know. You can guess and do the math, but it doesn't feel like they're that. They feel like they're this big. Or whatever. But you could imagine how large things are, but it's a lot of imagination. A whole lot of imagination involved. But in VR there is no imagination. This rock feels like it's, you know, up to your knee. Did that look like a rock that's up to your knee, even though it really... This is up to, like, my belly button. Can you imagine a boulder that large just sitting right there? It'd be insane. And that's how it feels in VR. For example, this is over my head. This is that's probably like, you know, 7 feet tall. This opening, maybe even more. I don't know. Kind of slouching. But here it just feels like it's the whole This mole rat is as big as a person. You see that? This mole rat is almost larger than a person. He's almost larger than me, but here it feels like it's the size of a dog. Or whatever. But in reality, it's the size of a person. Or whatever. It's really obvious, like with Fallout 4 VR, you got the bloat flies, and things just feel so darn large. I know it's a scaling issue sometimes, we have to fix that, but still. The, Mr. Handy's very large as well. For example, the eyeball on a Mr. Handy, okay? So you have the big ball, then you have the eye stalk, and then you have the eyeball, okay? The eyeball and the pod it's in is the size of a very large football. It's the size of a hefty football. So now look at it now. You're about to see it. That tiny old eyeball is the size of a very large football, okay? And look how small that thing looks. But this is huge, people. You don't even know how big this is. Yeah. That's a very large football. And just compare how large this is next to me. Look how long one of those arms are. That arm is as long as my entire body. If it's fully extended. And when you're in VR, you really get that sense. You really get the sense that that arm is super long and just get you. Or whatever. But it's really about, that's why it doesn't really matter what the graphics are. It could be a cartoon, it could be anything, as long as it's not jittering, as long as it's stable, and you know, the edges are crisp. That's all that matters. I want some crisp edges, and non-jittery, stable garbage, and that's all you need. It could be anything. You know? Alexander Hamilton, Gabba Gabba Abraham. Level 90, I'm ranked 97, Bosco. You hear that? It's so weird, you know. You really don't get the sense. Being able to behold the scale of something is an experience in itself. It's worth it. Just being able to see the true scale of something is awesome. Like, you know, look how tall...
I like you better.
Look how high that ceiling is. This probably feels like a huge room. This thing right here is huge. Look how big that is. But here it just looks like a pod. Just imagine standing in there, and then you got room on the left and right of you, pretty far out there. It's large. Hey there, Stefan. How's it going? Stefan, you have a bloodied, and then you have an anti-armor, and the anti-armor shotgun has a high VATS hit percentage, and whatever, faster reload. The bloodied's just a 1-star, and you are a bloodied build, but for some crazy reason, that that anti-armor weapon is doing more mysterious damage. Is it? I think it's just because it's hitting the target more often. I mean, I know that in my current setup, if I use the anti-armor Gauss shotgun with a 33% fast hit percentage and faster reload, and a Gauss shotgun, that the Gauss shotgun, and a bloodied Gauss shotgun, the Gauss shotgun will do more damage. Because I now know that it doesn't really matter what your VATS percentage is if you do it right. Here, I'll show you. There's some enemy over here. You do it correctly and you do it just right, you're always going to get them. And at that point, well, see, here's the point. If you watch how the spray pattern operates when you use VATS, it's like a laser beam. See that? Boom. The entire shock room hits. Boom. 1 point. Zip. Versus doing that. Okay? So this whole thing, this is way less damage. Just a portion of the spray. Think of it this way. You know how if you have a heavy weapon that has terrible accuracy, and it's right? The second you use VATS with enough AP, all of those shots hit the target. Like every single bullet will hit that leg. You know? It tightens the shot group up, which increases your overall damage because more bullets are hitting the target. Here, the entire shot group is going to hit that leg versus doing this. If I do this, he's not going to die. But he's like crippled on the ground over there. But even that was lucky. So here's the thing. I think it's really important. I mean, you're probably not using it. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But Skeet Shooter, without Skeet Shooter, that would have been a better example, demonstration. Without Skeet Shooter, it's like this. It's ridiculous. Just a small percentage of your spray ends up hitting the target. Let's go over here and let's just randomly spray these guys. Not, it does barely any damage. Look. Barely anything. But even without Skeet Shooter, that entire shot group hit his leg, even with a 4% VATS accuracy. That's my point. It said 4%, 8%. I shot his leg. I had confidence. The leg blew off. He died. Now, with Skeet Shooter, it'll tighten up that shot group to give you more damage. A weapon that has a VATS accuracy is going to encourage you to use VATS more often. But you should use VATS all the time. Maybe. Off and on, depending. But if you use Skeet Shooter, you could then confidently like shoot, and the entire shot group will kind of... I also feel like if you aim through the sights, the shot group is tighter, I think. Boom versus... Yeah, if you aim through the sights, the shot group is tighter as well. But that's a big factor. But if you have the anti-armor thing, it also sort of depends on the enemy. Some enemies, I think mutants have a lot of armor, you know? It's possible. I could imagine a scenario, perhaps, where... I don't know. But in terms of the range should be the same. Just make sure you got the mods on. You know, range is range. In terms of the range, okay, well, the range in VATS, that's obvious because if you're trying to aim at the wing and the scorch piece is pretty far away, and normally you might have a 13% chance of hitting that wing, now it's a 40% chance of hitting the wing. And it raises up to 90 or something as it gets closer and it flies in a circle and everything. But you don't, you know, it's okay. So, if you use a shotgun to not kill the Scorch Beast, but to ground it with the Enforcer perk, you're good to go. Alright. Let's get some more oil. Bandra. Have yourself a golden little Zagnut. A squatty little experience. I think eventually they'll make it where those rides give you a buff, right? But it costs caps. And other people can pay. I want to have people pay and I can get the money. And then people can lockpick it. You know? Yeah, how about this? You just wrote you said you tested it on Scorch Beast. The AA would be the best. The AA has 400 damage. The Bloody has 700, 800 damage. Well, there you go. Well, if you're fighting, look, if you're fighting the units, try to have what I do. What I do is, I'm just letting you know what I do. I use Concentrated Fire 1, Enforcer, and I target their leg. If I target their leg and their leg blows off, they die. If they don't die, they're crippled. But they usually die. Faster than if I targeted their torso, is what I find. Even though I don't have a limb damage weapon. I just think because the leg itself has less total hit points than the torso body part. The head has even less hit points, but it's a smaller target. And unless you're using a VATS hit chance weapon or orange, then you want to whatever. I feel like if you miss the leg, you're still aiming at the ground and then you still hit them. You know what I mean? If you use VATS to aim at their leg and you miss them, you're still doing that right next to them and it still sort of kills them sometimes. Versus if you aim at their head and you miss them, it'll go right by their shoulders and it hits nobody. So you could aim at the leg or arm. You know what I mean? Arm might help for the mutants because it messes up their aiming. Sometimes they'll just start using one arm. Arm! Yeah. Well, Circuit, I would say that an instigating... Oh, Gauss... Fine, that's good. For some reason I thought you said Gauss minigun. And I was gonna say that an instigating automatic weapon isn't the best idea, because after the first shot, all the other shots do normal damage. But Gauss shotgun, yes. Yes, so Concentrated Fire 1, so you can select the limb. You just want to be able to select the limb. And it also gives you increased VATS hit percentage. And then Enforcer to cripple. And stagger. But, you know, like, right now I'm not using the shotgunner perks. You know, 1, 2, 3. I'm not using that stuff. And I'm not using Bloody Mess. I'm not using Psycho. Adrenaline no longer works. But I'm using Nerd Rage, Demolition Expert 5, and of course the Enforcer and Concentrated Fire 1 and Skeet Shooter. And then the fact that my life is very low. And that's it. And they should all die. Uh-oh. Somebody cleared through here. Also, if you do it with a crouch, you have a furious faster fire rate, faster reload. Ooh, nice. I have a furious faster fire rate, and a vampire faster fire rate. 250 damage resistance while aiming. That one's my... That's my immortality weapon. I might use that. That might be the weapon I use while I'm playing as... Yeah, I'll use that weapon while I'm in my T65 power armor. You know what I mean? And I'll have the damage perked up through other means. And I'll be immortal. Come at me! Come at me! Somebody already passed through this region. I'm just, it might have been me. Alright, I'm gonna go down by Berkeley Springs and do the drop connection event there, and then help this other person out with their workshop defense. How about that one? Won't that be fun? Yeah, I never really rocked vampires all that much, but yeah. That's if you really want to tank it up. Of course it does less damage, but you know, with the stabilize for the armor penetration, all that garbage, just nice. Shut up.
Members, anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
See, with the Scorch, I like to target one of their arms. The left arm. Mainly because, so, for ghouls, you could attack their leg, because if they're crippled, they can't do anything. But enemies that are able to shoot can still shoot you if you cripple their legs. And they do. They just sit there, they sit you, and they continue shooting you. You know what I mean? So you want to cripple their arm or something. Oh yeah, people. We are ranked 97. Woohoo!
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point. Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
Yeah, I used to love the whole increased that's accuracy thing. I had that with my hunter, my hunting rifle, my 50 cal. But then I guess I figured out how to use VATS appropriately. You really have to be aiming at the target. Just imagine it as like a... As long as you're aiming at the target, and then use VATS, and the weapon isn't malfunctioning with the whole weird situation where you gotta put it away, then you should hit it. You know? If that's their head, like right there, and you use VAT's headshot, it's gonna hit their head. Sort of what I realize now, no matter what the percentage says. See that 15%? See that? It doesn't matter. Now you understand. It's almost a good bug. It's like, now that you know, it doesn't matter. I just demonstrated it. But still, the shots do fire wildly. But the crazy firing experience, it doesn't happen all the time. But it does still happen. It does still happen. Where it fires off every so often. It's right in front of you, you're aiming at the leg, and you use VATS, but it fires like over there. It happens sometimes. But I think it's meant to happen.
Authorized. Please clear the area.
Yeah. Oh.
Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected.
What?
Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Come on, man. Was my jump too graceful? Well, I figured out this secret with the bow. Okay? Back with the bow. I thought it was a problem just with the bow. You know what I mean? Because it's more obvious with the bow. It happens all the time. Or whatever. But then, as long as you're like this, it's almost like you hit every single time. I thought it was almost an exploit. An exploit with the bow. But it's not. It's every weapon. As long as... I think it works especially with weapons that charge. You hear that? I just uncharged. So the bow charges, the Gauss rifle charges, and the Gauss shotgun charges, okay? So as long as you stay charging in between shots, I think the next VATS hit will hit. So if I go VATS, 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 and make sure I charge in between shots. Okay. DJ Cali. DJ Cali. Let's go down here to Berkeley. Beckley. Yeah, so with your 44 revolver, try to have your revolver and you're kind of aiming like this. You're like running down the way. Jibby, 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 jibby. And then there's, you press Q or something for VATS. It goes VATS, hit, VATS, hit. Should work. That says 0. That said 16 and then 0% and still hit. You see, people? You just gotta have confidence. It's because I charged beforehand and I aimed at him. I was aiming right at him. You know? It's almost like a command that says, go ahead and shoot now. You're aimed, aren't you? Shoot now. Like that, like I'm talking to my character. But yeah, you'll have way more damage if you use VATS with a shotgun, right? With other weapons, it doesn't matter because it only has one projectile. But with a shotgun, it matters how many of those individual projectiles, because it's a whole shot group. It matters how many are hitting the target there. Okay. Okay. I sort of wait for, oh boy, sorry up. I wait for events to pop up before doing certain, farming sessions.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Oh my. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do you know that way home? Are you from Uganda? Okay. Couple things I need to do across this map, Rooney. Attention, attention. There is a defense event at the Dolly Sods campground. I will be sharing a lunchbox with you if you come on through. Eh. 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 Level 76, 3-star over here.
Love songs, don't you?
Welcome. You have come for the lunchbox, I assume. Yeah. I'll give There he goes. See, there we are. I was waiting one more second for another teammate to show up. I gotta use these lunchboxes up. I'm almost done with this run. Or I'm sharing. Right about now. Yo. And because you shared, I'll share one more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a Yao guy over here. I guess he's dead now. Hey there, Brennan.
I just love songs. Don't
Oh, come on. Yeah, yeah. How to get the fusion? You could find it in places. I think Graham sells it. A couple vendors, a couple film plans sell it. You can get it for free by doing the power-up missions at the power plants. If you do it a couple times, it'll give it to you, like the windmill plan. So do the power-up events. Three-star down here. On fire. There's one more. Right over here. Yay. The $10 father without founding father. Without a father. Growing up a lot smarter. Oh yes. Workshop defense. That's what the game's all about. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Yeah. I'm heading up north to go take over the Red Rocket Mega Stop by way of the Pumpkin House. See that? I like to lead by example and do that sort of thing. I just used 2 lunchboxes because I just earned 9. Yep.
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time.
I'm gonna need you people to help me take over the abandoned bog town again. Someone stole it from me. After this, eventually. Or I might need your backup. Alright. I'm capturing the Red Rocket Mega Stop now. It'll trigger a defense event in about 2.5 minutes or so. I'll build some stuff. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. Here, I'll start off with a few of the turrets. Turrets. Even smattering of these turrets. This is a good spot for a turret. Put it right here in the middle. Good stuff, good stuff. And now I'll run around and put down the resources as fast as possible. So here you could totally put your power on top of that roof, but I want to use the power as a lure for the AI and as a method to mount a turret. Even though there's all kinds of rooftops around here, probably use the rooftops. Okay. Hold home. Come on. Come on. Bill. Oh yeah. Inertia is a property of matter. Science does rule. I agree, Bill Nye. I don't agree about the other stuff you're talking about, though. Oh boy. But that science stuff, yeah. Bill. Mm-hmm.
I just love songs, don't you?
But there's plenty of room over here, you say, for everything that we need to do. Okay. And it's sort of also important to maybe get rid of these cars. Some of them explode and can kill me. But they also kill the other enemies. So, but whatever. Cleaning up this land. It would be nice if I got materials, you know, remove, or if I can move them. It'd be cool if I could take all the trucks from here and put them over there in a big old stack. But no. Or at least use them for steel. Alright. Defense event at the Red Rock Mega Stop. See, this situation, those dogs are doomed. If they come out here into the open, there's nowhere they could hide. They could try to run, but they'll be shot. Hey, Melissa. The weekly challenges rolled over, so making some fine progress today. Fine progress, sort of. Oh my gosh. Only way to fix it is by using Molotov cocktails. Double XP is over. Yeah.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Woohoo! Burn. 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 Burn him. Come on, man. Oh, come on. I'm gonna heal.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Oh, the stream's still saying double XP, you're right. Thank you. Because it's not. Here, I'm fixing it right now. Boom. Fixed. I should probably wait until each burning phase is over. If I caught a disease, that would help. There we go. Plague Walker will do it. Plague Walker will do it. You better run. Is he gone? Oh! You don't want these dogs to idle. You want them to be exterminated right away. They get caught up in the furniture. Golly. The weird, sporadic, random pitter-patter of dogs. Dog paws. Pitter-pattering. Yeah, you should totally come on down here to the Red Rocket Mega Stop for some high quality XP. They just rush right inside, don't they? That's right, come on down to the Red Rocket Mega Stop. One wave left. Get yourself some free XP. I'm now out of dirty water. Alright. Repair all. Done. And I said done. I think we're done. Enclave event. Because I'm sitting on 4 lunchboxes right now. I used 2 and my teammates used 1 each. 2 of them did. Yeah.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Knocking out this Enclave event over here in Harper's Ferry. Fire. You don't get no sound. It's my sound. Thank you. Doesn't know. It's interesting. Very interesting.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
You die.
Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected.
I'm coming.
Signal boost procedure required.
Thank you.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
Okay. Over encumbered, but that's okay for a second. Just for a second longer. There's a workbench around the corner. I'm still keeping my headlamp on because I think it's hilarious.
Resuming function.
Good challenge. Yeah. Wonderful.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. target. Locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
You okay, buddy? Oh boy. Okay, let's check down here. Yep. Precious XP. Okay. 4 lunch boxes is basically double XP.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
Leg! I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Yeah.
Have to come out sooner or later, slippery shorts.
Okay. Okay, we have to repair my weapon over here. Nice and quickly. Let's check out these daily challenges. I feel like we've done them all. I have to buy stuff from people, hack a terminal. Okay, level up. The weekly's almost done. I have to level up 2 more times. Repair the weapon. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's get that last enemy. Awesome.
Specified hostiles eliminated.
Go for the water.
Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Okay. Let's go knock out these dailies at Camden Park. Knock them out. Yeah. Be like a month or so before I get my full set of T65. Red face. And you believe you got a red face? Yay. Yep. Alrighty. Same server. That's the cool thing. That's the cool thing. Get that dirty water. Come on. All right. Lucky mucker.
Oh, hey. You're back to giving another go?
Yes.
Well, get mosey into them parts, then.
Here we go.
All righty, then. Keep moving.
Coal bucket. Yep. There's one. Mm-hmm. There's two. I'll be multitasking it with the chow line right now.
Oh, it's you again. Good to see you, honey. You know what to do. Start when you're ready. Okay, honey. Ready, set, go!
Oh, yes. That was a twofer. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up.
Why, sweetie.
Bye.
That was mighty impressive.
Serious?
Camden Park is such a happy place. That's why I tell you.
Bucking is hard work. This is your lucky buck.
All right. Cool. Let's go down here for a second. I think this other player may have left. Hey there, Dylan. Check the map. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sweet home, Alabama. Oh, sweet home. Ooh-I-E, all up in your face. That's right. Baby, sweet home in your face now. Alrighty. I'm gonna take this over. And I'll retake what I have to retake, and then we'll take a little nappy poo and play our banjo. Consume our foods. Retaking a workshop. Melissa, you're asking how long the things I built stay on the server after I've left. As far as I know, forever. I don't think they go away. I don't see why they would go away, because I've seen a bunch of old stuff at workshops. I think it's there forever as long as the server's active. Everything I build will just... The workshop will just become dormant, that's all. I don't think it goes away. Okay, let's hurry up. I just want to retake these locations real quick. My food bus, hey Jared, my food bus lasts like an hour, hour and a half. I'm just aware of that, that's all. And because I take a break, I take a physical break in reality every 2 hours. I'm aware that, you know, it lasts for about an hour to hour and a half. The cranberry relish lasts a shorter time than the brain bombs. I think it's, yeah, whatever you change in the world is there forever, I think. Here we go. Nice little workshop. Retake Beckley Mine. I'll knock out all these retakes. Okay, Dolly Sods, I'll retake that, and then Beckley Mine. And because, you know, I take a break every 2 hours, I know that if I take a break at 4, and I eat the foods right when I'm back from the break, whatever, at 5, I have to look and see. Alright. Awesome. Oh, I'll do all these retakes back to back. Oh boy. Beckley Mine. Gotta do it. It won't take very long at all. Completed. Oh boy. Okay. I'll head right on down to the Grafton Steel Yard. Freaky. Freaky, freaky. Matthew, you can go to 1,000 script. And you always could. And you always could. Well, I'm hurrying. No. 1,000. 1,000.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Now, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again, any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive.
I'm
I
going
will
to
make
tear
an
you
example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back
Oh
here.
boy. Wow. Mad Dog Malone. You okay, buddy? Alright. Okay, federal disposal field, retake. Gotta rotate. Yeah. I'm a trooper. I didn't get any of the new stuff now. I'm waiting. In the atomic shop, it looks pretty cool though. I might get the tire wall later on because I don't have that tire wall. I have the other tires, but not the tire wall, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Okay. Alrighty. I already had the fireplace, Matthew. The fireplace is nice. I think it's in operation at my house, but it's wonderful. It's that's why I didn't get it. I already had it. It's right over here. It's nice. You could slap it on stuff, and it's powered or whatever. It makes a nice crackling noise on the inside, of course. And it's a nice fire noise, and you can put stuff on top of it inside your house. Okay, we're going back to my camp now. Yeah. Oh, you're doing a nice ruck today for PT? How far? Was it with weapons or like the dummy weapons? I like the rucks where your hands are free. You're allowed to swing your darn arms or put your arms up on your straps. Sometimes just the weight of the weapon becomes the hard part. You know, that becomes the main concern during a longer ruck. You put the magazine in your belt. eh. A 5-miler time, no weapons, hands-free. Nice. How long did it take? Did you get the rest of the day off or something? Did you start early? Because you're walking 5 miles. Yep. Well, how long did it take you? Well, sometimes you do it for PT and you get, you know, like half the day off. You know, you show up at lunch or something, depending on when it ends. You know, I don't know when did it start? Yeah, 13-minute mile pace. Well, how long is your PT? Is it an hour and a half or an hour? Some places have hour and a half PT, so that's fine. Well, I guess Fort Bragg, right? So there you go. Yeah. Believe it or not, every military unit isn't an hour and a half. It's an hour. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, yes.
shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Oh, yes. I put some chili into a mug. Or whatever. Alright.
I think there's a real
So,
smart
let's
between
reconsume our
Rose
foods.
and me.
Brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Disease cure. Glowing blood pack. Glowing fungus puree.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in
AP.
space forever. Just why?
I am going to have a wild night with these gems.
Mm-hmm. There we go. No, Matthew, it was just a momentary blip where that person came and left. Oh, I logged out the server. Yeehaw. Mm-hmm. America. Okay, here we go.
If I don't get a good cut, I will be you.
I need more dirty water, of course. But we'll do what we have to. I love how these Mirelurks look. These, Blood Rage. Okay. That's annoying. Oh no, they just died. I hate when that happens. Oh yeah, people. I'm gonna hit level 100 very soon, people. Or rank 100.
Longest super mutant.
I'm clearing around. Yeah. USA. USA. Okay. Alley-oop. Let's clear out these bad guys. I'll do the mutants flim flam land. Yeah. Yo. Oh, yeah. Hey there. Repair everything. Got a retake. Get my concrete. Get my Get my oil. And we'll head on down to Dabney Homestead. Whoa. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's go. I think 975 is sort of a milestone. Whenever that happens. Okay, and now, oh boy, let's go straight into West Tech. Yes.
Nice try!
Alright. Remember, I'm still riding off of those lunch boxes from earlier. We have how much longer? 3 minutes. Boom. Okay, here we go. We gotta play some music. There we go. If they're in here... Oh boy. Are they not in here? Okay, we gotta leave. Oh no, oh no. Right here. We have like a minute left. minute left. All right. And in we go. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. It's like they're already spawned. Let's get some of that dirty water as I pass on through. Mm-hmm. And a bit more. There it is. Alrighty. And we run. Another legendary. Okay. And let's queue up the dirty water. There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, not much XP. Normally. But you do what you can. Oh boy. Awesome. There's some lead around the corner. Might as well pick it up. Okay, more water. Then I'll retake another workshop. See, right now I care about leveling up because it's for the weekly challenge. I gotta level up one more time. Alright. A weapon should be okay. Yep. Plenty of ammo, boy. Alrighty. Okay, now all I have to do is just hack a console. I'll do that at West Tech. But there's no enemies, so I left, you know? And then I have to buy or sell 3 things, which will be pretty easy. Okay. No robots unless we're spawning late. Alright, let's go back down to Red Rocket after doing the pumpkin house. Alright.
Days like these, you there?
Hey, buddy.
Kindly.
I'll get your pumpkins, don't worry. And some for me as well. Is that okay? Pumpkins. The robot wants the pumpkins and I'm dropping off the pumpkins. Out here in the wilderness. Such a fun time. Yeah. There we go.
So many pumpkins.
Hey there,
to
Joe.
carve. You there?
Turn in the pumpkins.
Wait.
I have your
Absolutely.
pumpkins. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh boy. Let's go retake the Red Rocket Mega Stop and collect our bounty. I'm drinking some tarberry juice in the background. Ooh, the scorched. We found him. Joe, there's no, well, was there a Thanksgiving event? I have to think about that, but there is a Halloween event. Or there was one last year. It involved going to White Spring and doing a bunch of stuff. It was pretty cool, actually. And you were rewarded a series of cosmetics. And you get more point, or you got more points if you wore a quote-unquote costume. So it was pretty cool. I liked it. It involved like going around and blowing up cars, collecting candy from buckets, stuff like that. I mean, so there's that. Thanksgiving, I know that there was a turkey outfit, which is pretty cool. Has some nice tail feathers during Thanksgiving. So that'll probably come back. Yeah, and the Santa Scorch thing was pretty exciting. It gave you a benefit to go anywhere where there's scorched all over the map. Because you'll hear that jingle jangle and you got your precious magical scorched dropping extra goodies. It was an event where you would have a anywhere where they're scorched, you would have a special scorched, a Santa scorched. It could be dressed up like Mrs. Claus, Santa, or like a white suit, sorry, a blue suit with white snowflakes on it, you know? And you could hear like a jingle jangle of the sleigh bells when he's nearby, and you kill him and you get a Christmas gift of like a low, medium, or high quality. And then during that time, it's sort of like the mole miner. It was just like the mole miner event if you were here for that, but a Santa version. But it was all over the map. So that was pretty cool. All right. You see, I've never crafted the Tick Blood Tequila at a brewing station because it requires Crimson Flux, so maybe I'll do that. You know what I mean? I'll just knock that out. Oh boy, let's grab some ammo. The Project Paradise event has been going on for the last 8 minutes. I like to jump in towards the middle or end of these events here. Give myself more ammo. We're good enough. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just want to make sure that we're level 3 before I do anything else. Because sometimes I can't, can't fill her up. Turn on the turret. Oh, it's full. Cool. And we're done. And now I'm going to go around and clear out all the other enemies so that they're not in the way during the actual event. Possible stealth unit in the AO. I will eliminate him or her. How's that feel, buddy? Yeah, going around killing these random bad guys. Assault truck! Oh yeah, I saved someone's life, didn't I? Meet the friendly animals. It's one of the harder, events, and it's pretty cool, It's nice. It's so hard that it's intimidating. Well, it's not hard, but it is. It's just a high-level thing full of high-level bad guys, and it's a pretty cool event. Heads are going around, nice area. It's pretty simple, and yet.
Some cat dwellers get jealous, especially if they don't get any Formula Q.
Run. I'm trying to go around and check out these animals. Formula Q rejuvenates the friendly animals. I've never heard it say that before. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just a higher level thing. And if they have like 3 more of these, then it's great. Oh boy. See how the enemies fly across the room with the explosive weapons? I mean, it's cool, but it's sort of annoying for loot purposes. Hey, catch you later, Melissa. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go do this other player's defense event over here. You know how that works. You want to do other players' defense events because you are not at all at risk. Remember that. At somebody else's workshop. And it helps to set up good relations. So if there's another player and you go defend their event, you give them a bunch of thumbs up and you leave, that dramatically lowers their odds of taking over the rest of your stuff. You know? Yeah. Done. Now I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to try to take it over, okay? Just to see what happens. And the second that bar stops, I'm leaving. You know. Move it. This is sort of like StarCraft, you know? You hope that the other player is busy doing something else and they're not managing their macro enough to consume with the micro, distracted with harassment at their main base, and then you secretly go take over their side base. Yeah. Once you have brought the bar all the way down, this bar right here, see that claiming bar right there in the middle? They no longer own it, so they can no longer teleport straight to it. They would have to teleport someplace close by and then run over. About to bounce out of here. Very soon. I'll go down to the Monster Mash event. Right now. This event is so lucrative. So many enemies. And of course, the Halloween candy.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask.
Hey, Van,
Be sure
here
to
you
collect
go,
as
buddy.
much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be
Hey, oh
awarded
my
from
gosh,
next
thank
year's
you so
discretionary budget. There are also
Thank
stashes
you.
of candy
A fine
hidden around
belly
the school.
slap from me to
Find
you.
them and refill the mask.
Belly slaps for days with the bip
Students, you
and
must
bip
chase
B,
and hit the monster
yeah.
mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
And boom. So this event is all about getting that candy. By any means necessary. Yeah. I look like Ronald McDonald with this head on and this outfit. Like a freaking clown. Is that how you see me, people? A clown? Yowza. Triple play. And the ghouls have caps, junk, and chems. caps, junk, and chems. Not all enemies have caps. Like the Scorch don't have caps. They just have weapons and ammo. And the occasional, like, grenade launcher sort of situation. I love how these surfaces look now with this last update, all shiny. Before they weren't shiny, people. It was like you're using house paint, indoor. That's what it is. But the fact is, these surfaces are made of metal. They're not just like concrete or something, or stucco, or sheet rock. Yep, a lot of enemies. And they're sort of in clusters, you know, which is pretty cheap. They're not just random enemies. And they're spawning the whole time in random locations. See another horde running around, trying to race me to the next bucket. Come on. Oh, we're getting there. Whoa. Yeah, like that. Or like this. And it's a PvP event. It's one of the only PvP events in the map. Yeah. Oh no.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Yeah.
You find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out.
I think he spawned in here.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Well, maybe the players that you tried shooting at were on your team, but you know, maybe they were immune to dying. But I've had it as well. I was trying to figure out what the deal is. I've also killed my teammates, so I don't know. Light off. Light on. Where are you? Good stuff. I'm a little too fast. I love these back-to-back buckets. Yeah, like I've had some people have the mask on and then go up a staircase and then just use a Tesla. They're not even trying to go for the buckets. They're just trying to arrange it so that they don't die. That's okay. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. We have one wave after this. The first handful of times I've done this event, I was using excavator power armor, you know, with heavy weapons and stuff like that, and like a sledgehammer, whatever it was. And this event makes you put on this mask. So because my, you know, I was reliant upon the calibrated shocks for the carry weight. This is pre-backpack days, you know? And because you have to have a full set of excavator, blah, 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 I'll be walking around really slowly, and I saw it just like an activity to kill a bunch of ghouls in a chaotic manner, and sometimes people. And then candy was just some other bonus. And I also didn't know why candy was important. But now I know. Candy is good because it's one of the only things in the game besides like nuclear quantum that gives you actual AP. Everything else gives you AP regen. Candy, you could spam it if you're on PC. I guess you could assign something to the D-pad on console, I guess. But if you're able to, you can spam it and it'll give you 5 AP. And when used with other AP foods, it's great as a supplement. It's really easy to do on keyboard and mouse. If you have like a gaming mouse, you just press the number. In this case, I'll assign it to number 8 there, and I'll just spam number 8, 8, and I'll get myself the AP. And when you do this event, it's really about how fast can you do it, because these things spawn back to back, you know. You just have to kind of guess where the next one is and start running. And the ghouls are trying to stop you, and you get distracted, you might die, you're wasting time. But if you do it quickly and efficiently, you can get like 800 candy, you know, and then it happens numerous times per server, over and over and over again. It's not like once per day, it's per server, it just keeps on happening. I've had it happen like 3 times on a maybe even 4 times, but at least 3 times, I'm pretty sure, on the same server. I've done it back to back. You end up with like 2,000, 3,000 candy or something, which is great for just spamming. But then eventually, even that runs out. Even that bounty can run out.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Yes, you could use one of these mice to set a macro to hit the button once and use 10.
Will collect candy
but
falling out of the mask.
That's bad. I don't like that. And it's really hard to detect because I have that software loaded. See?
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata.
I have that software loaded, so if they're detecting, if they're looking for that software, that's the mouse software. They can say no using MMO mice with macro programmable flimflams. Stop it. Probably if there was so if there were some sort of professional circuit where you get to play with your character at some sort of convention in front of people, and it was competitive, you would have to use their hardware on their computer. You know what I mean? So you wouldn't have any macros. Just like with Fortnite, the second it gets professional, you can't use any macros to quickly build a wall and a floor and a roof and a slanted wall combo. Which is what people do. It's what they all do. They all use macros to quickly build numerous structures at once with a single press. It does numerous actions with a millisecond in between. This is the last wave. I have to kill myself at the end of this wave. Otherwise, this mask would be stuck on me. You have time, though. See that? I'm getting credit for a defense event, and I'm not even there. That's how it works with the workshops. Or not. It just went from a defense to a retake. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know there might be a narrative that goes something like, well, is it cheating to use a mouse where you could press the button and use the item to the point where you could spam something? I would say on a spectrum, yes. It sort of is. Because it's you have this advantage over a person that uses the controller. But it's not that bad. Okay, because it's pretty much the intent, and that's how it works with every game in the world. Okay, the whole weapon wheel, item wheel thing is relatively new in the world of gaming. Overall, it's a console thing. Normally, in like games, you press the number and you swap weapons. Or like in World of Warcraft, you press the button and you use the item. And you could assign it. It's like a PC thing, in general. Now, that same person might say, well, is it cheating to use a macro then? You know what I mean? If it's cheating to use a macro, then it's cheating to use a mouse. It's different. If you press one thing and it does 3 things that you didn't do, then it's doing things for you. And that's not the intent. The intent isn't to use a stim pack, use it right away, use a radix deleted, boom, boom, boom. That's not the intent with a single button press. Or whatever the heck it is, I don't know. Who knows? Gained half a level. How much more time do we have? It'll tell me once I get the bucket, it'll tell me. 25 seconds, okay, let's kill myself right now. I'm killing myself. No, 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 no. Boom! I had to, people, because I didn't want that mask stuck on my head.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
Alright. Cool, now let's keep on going around. Yeah. Okay. How dare you? One more. Then I will repair all. There we go. Let's repair my shotgun. Discordant forces. Break down all the garbage. Fix my weapon. Uh-oh, I hear a player. Scary. Crouch. Okay, I'm going up there right now. I'll call my team down. We're up. Yeah. Say what? Oh boy. We'll create a new team. Hopefully somebody will come. This gives me time to collect some arrows from the side over here. A player might come. Collect some arrows. Drop off all the legendaries and grenades. Okay. Drop off everything. Grab more arrows out. Boom. There we go. There we are. Let's just see what happens, huh? Maybe somebody will show up, huh? pretty sure all my foods have worn off. No, we're still good. Let's try to join some other team then. Building team. Guided meditation, Palace of the Winding Path. Come, come. Come get your XP. And they're here. There will be hordes of enemies. Parking lot, cliffside, all that garbage. Hit the button. Hit the button. Kevin, you should, just go ahead and keep on getting new pieces, and then mod them. Light the darn brazier. A horde to the cliff side with the vehicle. There's a legendary back there. All that matters is just a bit of crippling. All I'm trying to do, just cripple them. Another legendary on the parking lot side. Oh yeah, baby, I got the blue suit. I got the blue suit. I got the blue suit, everybody. Yeah. Legendary in the very rear. By the Tinker's workbench. What a nice horde. Yeah. Rank 98, baby. Yeah. Hey there, Misty. I just unlocked the blue suit. Oh, let's put it on. Yeah, you sound like you had a busy day driving around. Doing reality things. Oh boy. There's also the encrypted event, but that's another one of those scary high-level event things, you know? Maybe I should try it out. I haven't tried it out in a bit. I've been avoiding it. I love tagging all the enemies. It's a thing I really love. Beyond belief. I feel like I'm really contributing. This is what Hawkeye should have been doing with the Avengers, just crippling everybody really quickly. Instead, he's just sitting up there calling out stuff, shooting the occasional rogue flim-flammer. I guess that's all you need to do, you know? Yep. Setting them on fire means you get all the credit in the world. That's why I give myself a whole 100 extra arrows. The horde marching towards the parking lot. On fire. Legendary in the parking lot. So much XP! Especially when there's people here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was good. Yeah. All the XP in the world. About to be Blue Man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on. It's so nice. Yeah.
Attention, citizens.
Oh yeah.
Strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Gotta retake all these workshops. Okay. Let's go retake them real quick. And then I'll put my new outfit on. Don't forget that the weekly challenges rolled over today. I've already completed most of them. We have the audio bug right now. Okay.
I just love songs. Don't you?
There are mutants somewhere. Yeah. I like that little wall of crops. Croppage. Okay. One more. Somewhere.
hit harder than you.
You don't say. Okay. We keep on pushing. Repair all. Good stuff. Drop it all off. Or whatever. Yeah. Wonderful. I'll go back gorge again. Okay. Okay. All the way down the hill. I don't think I built this one up. Let me set up this workshop real quick. Real quick, people. I already have the contractor on, so we're good to go. Gotta set up scrapper. Oh, demolition expert and home defense. There you go. All right. Let's get these resources going. Alright. Concrete. And whatever. Make sure you're floating a little bit. Get some lights up and running. All right. Misty, you had to increase the font size on your phone. Yep. Astigmatism. That's a surefire sign. Oh boy. Defend Gorge. See, we're getting this whole workshop up and running a lot faster these days. My day, center. Whippersnapper. Whip snap. Whippersnapper. Does that mean that kids these days are moving so quickly? They're like a whip. Like a cracking, snapping whip. All those whippersnappers are running around faster than I could even see them. They're like faster than my frame rate inside my brain. Ooh. So quick with their pumped up kicks. Whipper snapper. Whip because you snap a whip. You know what I mean? Snapping's quick, whips are fast. Or is it because you whip them? Is it because you whip them? Is that why? And you snap them in two, entwine? You snap them and you whip them. Alright, moving on. Okay. Whipper. Snapper. Breaker. Terror. You know how I was like, oh, it's the terror of the deep. Do you think that came from the word terror? Like, you know, the terror. The Skinner of the deep. Oh no, the terror's coming. He tears things. Ah. That's all they're good for. Whipping. Yapping. Hey Cortana, what's the origin of whippersnapper?
I've got this for you on what's the origin of whippersnapper.
The Whippersnappers is an Australian pop band based in Sydney. How dare they get it? How dare they get it? You know, they get the definition now. They're so wrong. Changing history. Oh, you mean the Australian pop band from 1986? But of course. You remind me of those whippersnappers, you know? Hey Cortana. Whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper means a young and inexperienced person considered to be presumptuous or overconfident.
There you go. Hey, that's the key. That's the key. You're talking. It's like there's a young hotshot running their mouth, acting like they know about the world, and then you come along and you say, "Listen here, you whippersnapper. In my day, you think you know about anything, whippersnapper?" Woo-hoo! Something like that, right? That's it. It's not just any young person. It's a young person that wants to act like they know what's up with the world, you know? I should start calling these trolls whippersnappers, because I think it's appropriate. You know, anyone that... Hey, I'm gonna start calling backseat gamers equals whippersnapper. Anybody that wants to backseat game this channel, I'll hit you with the whippersnapper. You don't want that. Listen here. Back in my day, I carried All the burdens upon my shoulders without the Fallout First tent. Ugh. Oh my gosh. So uncomfortable.
I just love songs, don't you?
Well, don't know where these scorched are. They could have been looking for these enemies here, but they might have been drug all the way out here because of these vertibots. I was doing a big arc. Hey, look, I found him. See? Got one more. Okay. Gotta retake, retake, and retake, and retake. It just feels like I'm losing blood circulation to my legs after a while. Like the weight of me sitting on my legs. Because you're sitting... You're sort of like sitting... If you're sitting in a chair, like half of your thigh is being cut off. It's like you have this pressure band around half of your thigh if you're sitting in it, you know? That's the main part. Like, that's the part that starts to hurt. The fact that, like, it feels like my thighs are being crushed to oblivion over time. It's like an overtime thing, you know? It's like the weight of my body pressing down with the weight of the chair below my thigh. I just feel like all my flim-flammers getting compressed. My blood turning to molasses. Going blub, blub. There's like arteries and veins and flim-flams up in there. You know, they need some room. They need some wiggle room, you know? Hey Cortana, how much flim-flam is inside the human leg?
I pulled up some videos for you.
Oh god. Oh my god. No. all I really have to do is I just have to rotate my, you know, to make it feel better, I just have to sit on my foot. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, you cross one leg like this, and you're sitting, so I'm like kind of leaning this way, and then I do one buttock for a while, and then I shift over to the other buttock until my knee feels like it's about to explode. I'm redirecting the pressure to my knee and my buttock instead of the back of my legs. You know what I mean? While at the same time sort of giving the back of my leg a massage with my ankle and my foot. I'm giving the back of my leg a nice massage with my ankle. But my spine ends up doing weird stuff. I'm kind of like, I have this lowercase j spine right now. Maybe a capital J. But I'm kind of like sitting on the bottom edge of my spine. It's not good. That's why you have to make sure it's symmetrical. So every so often, so I sit and then go bloop and bloop, and then I have to stand up and do my deep power squats as regulated by the US government. They're tracking us, you know. No! I gave up too much information. Spend your money. Okay. Go back to Gorge. Yeah. I think a proper chair needs to support all the way, you know? Like a nice chair has it where it kind of cradles the entire back of your leg and doesn't just cut off at a certain point, you know what I mean? If it cuts off at your mid-thigh, it's a pressure point. But if it supports like the entire underside of your leg, like this gigantic curvy thing that you're kind of resting your legs up on, that's nice. That shouldn't create any problems. Know what I mean? I'm sure there's a name for that kind of chair. Bucket seats or something? I just don't want it to cut off the back of my darn calves. Yeah. Go back to my camp. So, I've unlocked a couple things. Let's go check out what I've unlocked. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. With a yeah. Alright. So here we are. Legendary run. Oh baby, look at this. Ba-ba. Ooh da-da-la-la. Da-da-la. Poo-doo-da-poo-doo. Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I've graduated to the big leagues. Captain Cosmos. Pink Captain Cosmos. Green Captain Cosmos. Blue Captain Cosmos. Oh yeah.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Blue. But can you even tell it's happening? It's almost like the orange one was better. Yeah. Green Captain Cosmos. I have to see the stuff in the sunlight. Yeah. It matches the light in the back. Oh boy. Let's go over there to the sunlight. See, the blue one is, you know, Vault Tech and all. Green one is green one. The orange one's nice. Blue Captain Cosmos. I'll be the blue one. Only because I respect Vault Tech. I respect Vault Tech. Don't know about all of y'all, but I care about Vault Tech. They raised me right. They raised me right, you know. Okay. Let's go get myself the Vault Tech University Pit Boy. You know? Gotta give myself the Vault Tech University Pit Boy.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
Cause it's blue and yellow, blue and yellow. Blue and yellow.
Life is better since.
So now I guess we get to see why do you gotta suck? Huh? Why are you bad? I mean, it is creating a very, 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 very faint green effect. You could barely even tell.
If I do not get more soon, I will blow up you.
You will buy from me. You will spend your money.
I could save time if I.
See, there goes the knee. I do it until
instead.
my knee's about to explode, you know, and then I swap legs. Alright.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Floating in space forever. I mean,
Just
why? Maybe I should bring Beckett back out and see if it's fixed now, you know? You see, the orange one really was nice. But, I'll go with blue for now. Go with the blue. I'll pull all this... Oh boy. I'll pull all the ammo out. Besides the stuff we care about. And put everything in that box over yonder. Alright, settle down.
Cryptid Analyst 92777. Grafton Month.
Welcome back, dear listeners. It's time once again to put aside all you think you know, all you believe to be true. Time to open your mind to the strange, bizarre, and sometimes terrifying world that exists in the shadows and fringes of our own, where myth, legend,
and rumor
are made real. Yes, it's time for more thrilling tales from the West Virginia hills. In tonight's thrilling story, Sideshow Snallygaster. The carnival has come to the Tyler County Fairgrounds.
Carnival
Billy
Barker.
Harding and his dad wander past the games and rides, cotton candy in hand, peanut shells and popcorn crunching beneath their feet, as a sideshow barker touts a frightful attraction. Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Step right up. I would love to be a carnival barker. You can get really good eventually. The cruel mistress of time. Behold! Stupendous is quite the description. Stupendous!
No, hogwash. Sideshows are a swindle, Billy. All just smoke and mirrors.
But he said it has 6 legs.
Trust me, son. When you get inside, all you'll see is a shaved bear with extra legs glued on.
Aw, Dad, please, I'm begging you. Billy, Billy!
Whoa, whoa, slow down there, champ.
I want to see a shaved bear with...
We're just in there looking at the Snallygaster. My dad says it's a fake.
I tried, but it cost 5 tickets.
5 tickets?
It has to be real for 5 tickets.
It's real if it costs that much.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
That's what I thought.
You know it was a carny who coined the phrase,
An idiot's born every minute.
Dad. Anyway, when I didn't have enough tickets, I tried to make...
You did not.
Did so. Sorry, Mr. H.
Your secret's safe with me.
With me.
Gee, thanks. So, I went around the back, looking for a place to sneak under the tent,
These nightmares.
and overheard 2
Yeah, I would love to see a shaved bear. Even if it said, "Hi, we have a shaved bear with extra legs glued on." It looks just like a Snallygaster, but it's not. But sure,
scared stiff.
bring it out.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going home. If you two want to stay longer, then so be it.
But what about the Snallygaster?
Like I said, no such thing.
Smoke
Just
and
don't talk too long,
mirrors.
understand? They're closing soon.
Okay, Dad. You think he's right about it being fake?
I don't know.
Well, the only thing I have enough for is the funhouse. Wanna go?
Same here. Come on, this way.
Something is loose at the carnival. But is it a menacing beast? Or just
Find
a
out next
target?
time.
Tune in next time for the thrilling conclusion of Sideshow Snallygaster.
It's probably just some sort of two-headed bear, Siamese twin situation, covered in eyeballs and goo. Yeah, I want to see it. Bring it on. Pygmy horse? It's just a pygmy cow. That looks like a horse somehow, with the deformations. I haven't been to a fair in a long time. A long time. A long time. As Obi-Wan would say. A long time. Ah, yes. All these whippersnappers coming up to me saying, hey, have you seen the Flim Flam ride? I say no. You don't know what rides are? You whippersnapper?
I am going to have a
Back in my day, we had roller coasters.
with these cams.
Yes. Roller coasters. It wasn't all this virtual reality nonsense. Yes. We would drive across the country, taking 3 hours, sometimes longer, to get to a park with other people. Crowded, yes, but that was part of the experience. Expensive, yes, but we knew it was worth it for the memories. You stand in line for an hour at times for a ride that lasts 3 minutes at best. But you felt like you were going to die. People paid for that back in my day. Whippersnapper! Back in my day. Alright. I'm blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Never showing my face again. Yes. Back in my day, the line was part of the ride. Yes. They knew how long the ride line would take, an hour. So you get to stand around, look at the stuff. Oh, yeah. We knew it was fake, but we liked it. Attention, 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 attention. Citizens of Guardia. The stream has been shared. I say again. The stream has been shared. The stream has been shared. Probably.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Oh, yes. Hard work, work. So dang hard.
Attention, citizens.
Attention,
Nuclear
attention,
strike imminent.
attention, attention,
Please
attention,
exit the area
attention,
at your earliest convenience.
attention. Okay, attention,
Thank you for
attention.
your
Say what?
cooperation.
So we have about 2,000 points left to gather from the daily and weekly. 2,000 points. Okay. Show me your meat clip. Let's go.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Tension, tension,
Why?
tension, tension, attention, tension, tension, tension. Do you have any tension How about pay it some attention? Pay some attention to your attention and take care of yourself today with a golden Zagnet. Yay! Yay! Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! Okay. If you have some tension, better pay it attention. All of, you know. Yeah, with a yeah and yeah.
I am going to have a wild night with these gems.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
You see, If the game offered the blue one first and the orange one second, for the suit, for the Captain Cosmos suit, I would like the orange one more. But the blue one's more rare, therefore, blue one's better. Gives me a reason to use this Pip-Boy. Alright. We're about to do a bunch of garbage. In time. But we're gonna earn a bunch more points. We'll probably be rank 99 by the end of the stream. How about that? How about that one? Primarily because the weekly challenges rotated over today. It's great. There we go. All these foods.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Oh, I like the sound of those chickens. Alrighty. Okay, first I'll be going around the map. Okay, let's go stop by the abandoned bog town first, clear it out, collect the goodies, and kill the enemies nearby. Yeah. I keep forgetting I have this. The tail spins around. And that's pretty cool. I'm a superhero. I hate that bug. There we are. Okay, bouncing out. Sorry, buddy, but you were in the way. I like to shoot this truck to wake these guys up. There we go. I'm trying to loot a bit more. I've been slacking on looting for a while. I'm thinking about maybe swapping out one of my pieces for bolstering. I don't need to have 5 pieces of unyielding for the maximum XP gain. We're sort of done with that. I do have a bolstering piece that I believe has weapon weight reduction. I'll find out in a second. I think yesterday I was going through a bunch of left arms trying to make a better version of what I currently had, aiming for unyielding. Along the way, I made a decent left arm.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Repair all. And we're done. So let's go to the General Steakhouse. Yeah. Let's dive on in. I represent Vault Tech for some reason.
I find you.
Okay.
I hear something.
You hear nothing. Don't trust your senses. Yeehaw. Yeah, I've been slacking on looting for a bit, so I think I will, loot a bit more. I've already come through here this session. Break it all down really quick. And we'll see if I have a bolstering item on me. It's okay to have one piece, you know, or two pieces. Or whatever. So we should have a bolstering in here somewhere. Sorting by nothing. There it is. There it is. My current left arm does some other garbage that we don't need. So let's go up here for a second. And we will modify that piece. I know that was really cool. Okay, left arm. Buttressed. Stabilized. Scoped aiming is more steady. Put her on rawhide. And then my carry weight is at 311 right now. Once I put this on, boom. I'm at 305. But now I have one. Two. I have two pieces that reduce my weapon weight. Alright, let's go. Drop off those legendaries. There we go. Now I'm using one bolstering and the rest are unyielding. It's okay. We've already did our grinding, our high-end, full unyielding bunch of brain bombs. That's as endgamey as you get. You know, we've shown how to get all kinds of XP. And now we can kind of cool it down a bit and play the game naturally. Okay. About to kill the Scorch Beast. Wake up. Rise from your grave. Left arm, baby. He's gonna land right away. Watch this. Wasn't that hilarious? Oh yeah, that sure was awesome. Yep, good old Fallout 76. You see, I crippled the beast. I came in there and finished him off with my other weapon, because it's cool to use different weapons sometimes. It's kind of boring to always use one weapon, you know what I mean? It's nice to have certain weapons that do certain things. And then they serve as backups whenever your primary quote-unquote weapons break. So here are those humans I've been talking about.
It's time to pay those settlers a visit. Can't let them miss me too much.
You say, can't talk now,
I'm a little
but
busy
see?
with these ghouls, but you just keep watching.
They say, can't talk now, there's bad guys out there. And then, oh no, the ghouls are here. And then you kill the ghouls, and then you talk to them, and they give you reputation. But then it's over. You see, then the ghouls come. See that? And then when it's all done, you go talk to one of them afterwards, and you'll get credit. But you get nothing otherwise. You don't get XP, you don't get caps, it's just raw reputation. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. I say, Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. Was it Garahan or Hornwright that took over, or that promised Welch, the Beckley area? And that, hey, we'll give you some jobs. But then they didn't do it. I think it was specifically Monongah. Monongah, was it? Some mining flim-flam company promised Monongah or some other in the game here. But they never fell through. They never came through with their promises of having a mine. People need jobs. Darn robots. Taking over things. How else will the people get their food? If not for jobs. AMS? Automated Mining Services? Is AMS part of Hornwright? Because, well, I know that Garahan is all about the people, right? Because the Garahan has... the excavator mining armor was to fight Hornwright's auto drillers. Was AMS a... I know that there is a big old building in the middle of Watoga for it. This AMS corporate headquarters. Oh, yeah. There you go. AMS Blue of Welch. Yeah, that's why they gotta make it into a show. Maybe if they... Oh, I know. What if the Fallout show is what happens right before the bomb, leading into right after the bomb for a good 10 years in Appalachia and across the US, leading up to the very beginning of Fallout 76. And then maybe past it. Because then we can find out what the hell, you know, they can put this to a darn story. I don't know. Garahan or the people group. Alright, let's go back to the abandoned bog town. But I guess that they could find a way to tell a story, you know? But whatever the show is will probably be some independent thing. I don't know what era it'll take place in. There's got to be some leaks on that show, you know? All these people with their lips all tightly sealed. Hey there, Nick. Yeah, there's... Most of the Fallout game franchise takes place in the far future. This Fallout is the earliest Fallout, right? In terms of the timeline. Ugh. My brain. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If the show does well, they'll make a movie. Right? That's how it works. Or if the show does well, they'll probably write a book. They're probably writing a book right now. There probably are a couple books that have been... There's probably books all the time for Fallout. I used to read the books for Warcraft, and there was a couple known authors that would write these books, and you could predict the writing style, and then it was all canon, you know, and it was important to know what's happening. The War of the Ancients, anybody read that stuff? Some really good stuff there, you know. You learn all about these people and their motives. Yeah, this is the earliest. There might be some creative way of making of telling the story and having it not tied to any general time frame. You know what the weird thing would be?
Calling all fire breathers. Larkin here, and I've got a priority alert for you. We picked up another one of them automated survey version.
Here's the coolest version of the show that could ever exist, okay?
But you'll need to hit it hard and fast.
Are you ready for the coolest version?
The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention, so watch your backs. Good luck.
The coolest version that could ever exist of the show, okay, is a version that isn't locked down to 300 years in the future, that's able to hop around. So how do you do this? If Fallout is still a video game in the show, so it'll be a show about the game, but... So imagine it's like, you know, Assassin's Creed or something, where the show takes place in the future, in reality. Okay, the year is 2075. 2050. And now this is Fallout 76. Or whatever. It's actually Fallout 70. It's Fallout 7. Okay? It's been a while. And now this is the newer version of Fallout. So it's a show about the version of Fallout that has never come out yet, and it's teasing some crazy graphic, like realistic looking people with AI that is scarily real. So it'll be about a player playing some new Fallout that hasn't been released yet, with new storyline that relates to the old stuff, okay? and it's all canon, and it's like the Matrix, because he puts on the headset, he's like, whoa, I'm doing it, what the heck? But every time he goes in, he thinks it's real. Like Total Recall. Imagine it's a Total Recall VR Fallout situation, where you never really know what the reality is, and then on Season 7, you realize that reality was fake. The whole time, because it was the Institute with the headset on the whole time, oh, you know? That's how, yeah. It has to be a person playing Fallout, but they have to think it's real. Because then you could hop around to different players and then different video games and different eras, and it could be a person trying to discover, but that's like a whole different story.
Members, we've once again found ourselves in need of exterminators.
You could tell it from different angles. You could have a whole different season with a different person playing the video game, figuring it out. You know, or at the end of a season, your favorite, the main person dies, that the character dies, and
signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
let's say in the future the AI is really, really good, and these mutants think that they're real, and they start to form an uprising in their weird mutant brain, like Westworld, okay? Just imagine a mixture of Westworld, Fallout, so Westworld and Assassin's Creed, okay? But instead of Westworld, it's Fallout. There you go. And it's VR. Okay? Where all of a sudden the AI starts to think it's real and blah blah blah, there's an uprising. But just imagine they're using all of their standard tactics. Like the Brotherhood of Steel, they're acting like the Brotherhood of Steel, figuring out that this is all a sham. Or whatever. But over time. And they have this memory and the characters exist, and all of a sudden, you know, you have a character in the game trying to find a player and tell them in their weird little way, and the player not understanding. And there's different iterations. I don't know. It'll be a weird story, and it wouldn't really work because it'd be too artistic for the people. They won't understand. It'd be like you're watching Memento. I don't understand what's happening. It's like you're watching Lost, you know? Yeah, just imagine Lost mixed with Assassin's Creed, mixed with, you know, The Matrix, of course, with Neo and Breaking Free and all that nonsense, and Morpheus figures and so forth. And, you know. Oh, Kevin, you didn't waste anything, so you spent 20 legendary modules, and you got a good, Secret Service right arm? Nice. Absolutely wonderful.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
How you doing, Rowdy? Oh, yeah, Terry Brooks' TV adaptation of Shannara on MTV.
System locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
It's really hard to get the feeling down, you know? I think the problem is you have a person trying to create a product without understanding the feeling. It has to have the feeling of Fallout. You could have, just imagine the Matrix and have it feel like you're watching a Fallout cinematic. You do it with, like, with the color tone and the direction and the camera angles and, like, the colors, you know. You could do it, you know. It can't feel like some other normal thing. It has to be the sad, melancholy existence. Sort of like the Book of Eli or something. Now, the Fallout show could be just like the Book of Eli. Just a bunch of raiders doing raider stuff. And there's never any mutants or anything. and you actually forget that it's Fallout. And in fact, the show will probably be about a bunch of people doing people stuff, surviving. And if you turn to the show during any given week, it'll be the same thing of a bunch of people standing in some old building arguing about something. And it's really complexly interpersonal. Complex interpersonal arguing equals Fallout. That's what the show's going to be about, to be honest. People in an old building standing there holding something that's old, or maybe a shotgun over their shoulder, and they're arguing about something. That's what the show's going to be about. And then once every 7 episodes, you have some horribly graphic Sci-Fi Channel mutant hounds.
Specified hostiles.
I'm imagining, like, you know, Sci-Fi Channel graphics of every so often there's like a bunch of mutants running through the forest, and the music it turns into sliders for a second. The music picks up, and you know, they're like shooting these garbage green laser rifle blasts. Pew 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 pew. Get him, go. Next time on Fallout. I hope those mutants don't come over the hill. Alright, go back to Grafton. Ron Perlman to play the narrator. Yes. They could do it. They could do it. It's all about the cast, really. You get that guy that played Rorschach to play anybody. Have him play a ghoul. Oh, yes. Yeah, if the guy that played Rorschach from The Watchmen plays a ghoul, you'll... Oh my gosh. Like an angry ghoul. What if you have a non-feral ghoul leading a feral army? I want that. I want a non-feral ghoul that's on the brink of going feral, that understands how to communicate with the feral ghouls, going... All of a sudden, all the ghouls just start cracking their necks and start following him like he's a Pied Piper. You know? So, prediction, it's going to have an intro with some slow rock music and like a montage of different scenes. And like people turning towards the camera. Oh, the days gone by. Something like that. The days gone by. And then it ends. Fallout. Mad Max, the television show that we never got to make. What's it like to survive on your own in the apocalypse? Let's find out next episode in Fallout. I mean, most of the show is going to be surviving in the apocalypse. So surviving in the apocalypse, dealing with raiders, and dealing with, you know, vault tech. Yeah. I think half the show is going to be told from the from before the bombs. Like 10 years before the bombs, okay? While it keeps flipping to like 10 years after the bombs. Or, you know, something like that. And it's going to kind of meet in the middle somewhere. Or sort of, it's going to make sense like that, you know? So it'll give a chance to an opportunity to see these cars driving around, like, you know, hover cars or whatever the heck it is, and nuclear-powered flim flams, a bunch of robots. You get to see what it's like to have the pop culture of that era. People dressed up in the 50s attire, whatever the heck it is. the robot servants and the television commercials, and you'll have that, and that'll be the show. It'll be pretty interesting. While it'll fast forward, every other scene's gonna be horrible, dark, and dank, and horrible. People just surviving, maybe even in the same spot, but in the future, it's gonna make sense. It's gonna be like J.J. Abrams is gonna hop on in, and it's gonna be told like that. It's gonna be told like a two-parter. Because you have to show it. Otherwise it's boring. And it's not really Fallout. It has to be Fallout, so you have to have, you know, all the pop culture flim-flam, all the retro stuff, the robots, you know, there's some humor in there with how the robots talk, and you have to see them functional before the apocalypse and after the apocalypse. So it'd be cool to have a Mr., you know, a Mr. Handy, and then it fast forwards and the scene turns gray, and you have a Colonel Gutsy saying, come on out and fight, you maggot, brr! And then the camera pans down, there's people hiding in the gutter, you know, like it's Terminator or something. I think they could do it. They can do it. They can do it. It could be really cool. It could be really, really cool. Or it could be really garbage boring. Yeah. Yes, if they have a vault dweller that was sort of frozen or something, or that lived before and after, you know, or you have a collection of vault dwellers, yeah, so they could show life inside the vault, they could mention life before the vault, and then life after the vault. Yeah, so you could have a generational thing. Because different age groups entered the vault. You know, you have the elderly, and you have middle age, and you have young people. So, the young people don't know, and then you have pregnant women. People are born in the vault, you know, so it's a whole different scenario from different perspectives. I bet you everyone that was born into the Vault Tech system, they were like super duper brainwashed super soldiers compared to people that were, you know, they've already been educated through the standard means and now they have to learn it when they're older, you know? They'll probably show that difference. The younger whippersnappers are running around with their hair and funny avatar hairstyles, you know, dressed up like cartoons. Yeah, so it could be from the vault perspective, then you could have it before or after, and it could relate about maybe mixed with Prison Break. Aha! It could be mixed with Prison Break, so you have Prison Break mixed in, where people went into the vault with a plan. I mean, so it's going to show them leading up to the plan, and then the execution of the plan, whatever the plan is. So it's going to, you know, I got tattoos on my back. Read the map. There it is. Now what they could do, what they might do is they might go the Disney route. The Disney route is to look at all the Fallout games and pick and choose the best bits. So there has to be a dog. There has to be a person wearing a blue jacket with some yellow numbers on the back. There has to be a scene of the vault opening sideways slowly. There has to be war. War never changes. You know, you have to have these things. And then maybe even you have to have yourself frozen. You have to have yourself basically an amalgamation of different storylines where it's just all the storylines mixed together, but it's still plausible as its own unique storyline that adds to the lore. But in reality, it's just all the other stuff mixed together, which is what it will be. Because nostalgia sells, so you have to have a bunch of callbacks. Every episode's going to have 1 million callbacks. Not that there's a problem with that, but that's what it's going to be. They should probably sell some merchandise, by the way. They should probably sell some merchandise. I don't know. People don't go to stores anymore. Yep. Yeah. Last time on Fallout. Little guitar twang. What if it was told from like an adventurous serial perspective, you know? Like the graphic novels of the Captain Cosmos, or like the next time, and they have, you know, they could do that a little bit. A little bit. They could do whatever they want. They could have a fake commercial show up before and after the real commercials. You know what I mean? Whenever there's a commercial break, you could have like the "Let's go out to the movies" little soda people go across the screen. Something like that. All kinds of fantastic things.
Such puny hits.
Yep. Okay, how we looking? Get rid of that noise. Yeah. Alright. Into the tunnels of the Shining Blarn. We travel. I put my water in the freezer, you know. I take it out and put it by the fan. It melts quite quickly. And I think it gives me a placebo effect level of air conditioning as the air blows over the ice. Have I completed season 1? No, I'm very close. I'm like rank 98 or 99. Here we go. I see you. Oh, you're good. Okay, we're rolling. Thank you, buddy. How many weeks were left? I'm not really sure how many weeks were left, but you can kind of interpret it based upon this. As long as you beat Dr. Zorbo here, your goal is to beat him. So that's your marker, and you can tell how fast he goes by this. Whenever fully charged, Zorbo moves one space. I don't know how long it takes for him to charge, but it's not one day. Because he started off right here. He started off at the beginning of chapter 2. You see. And he was moving... I caught up to him when he was still like right around here somewhere. He's going pretty slow. He's pretty slow. Why so slow, Zorbo? So as long as you beat him, you're good to go. So there's plenty of time left. I would say a couple weeks. You can extrapolate. You see? However long it's been is measured right there. So more than the time that from the beginning until now, more than that. You see? Maybe even twice that length. So you got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah. No. Oh boy. Cool. Yeah, you mid-September. It's a 10-week long season. Cool. We're currently in week 4. Yeah. I'm almost ranked 99. Once I purchase something from somebody and hack a console and level up, which I just did. So I think I have to level up one more time, or maybe I already got the... Oh no. 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 Yeah, the weekly's done. Now I just have to buy or sell and hack a terminal to earn 500 more. But we sure moved up quite a bit in the rank. I'm ranked 94 right now. It's because the weekly challenges rolled over. It's wonderful. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo, shoo-doo-doo-doo, doo-boo-doo-boo-doo, Michael Jackson. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dirty water. You got plenty of time, just because if you factor in the fact that you have your daily, there's the dailies, the daily challenges and the weekly challenges. That's a lot of, it's a lot of score points there. And there's supposed to be a double score weekend coming up, right? Is that what somebody... I haven't seen an official post on that yet. But I've heard people mention it. Numerous people. Those on the roadmap? Gotcha. Well, I've gotten used to the blue and yellow now. It took me a second. Just like it took me a second to get used to the orange. But now I like the blue and yellow. I'm Vault-Tec Man. Vault-Tec Man. Vault-Tec Man. Dead in the water. Dead in the water, children. Dead in the water. Yeah. Backing out. Alright. Nyom. Whoa. Istanbul was Constantinople. Oh yeah. Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Been a long time gone. Constantinople. So July 23rd to July 22nd. High score weekend, double dailies. Yeah. I'll go straight to West Tech. Yep. Hey there, sir. How's it going? Alrighty. I would like to have lateral thrusters. That'd be interesting. Like, Star Wars. Star Wars! Hey, what do you say I do a little Star Wars stream for a second after this, you know? We don't have the double XP. I could do a Star Wars stream tonight. That'd be fun, huh? Star Wars. It's always fun. It's always a fun stream. Oh, the hunter bundle? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I didn't do the bundle yet. With the hunting chair and the cool rail car cooking stove. No, I didn't. Like I was saying, I could do a fun and dandy Star Wars stream. Oh, you want to see some VR? Well, I will. Golly, man. I wish that things weren't so nasty and technical. Star Wars. Okay. They're all dead or alive at the same time. Project Paradise, one person inside. Can't do much there. I guess I can go help them. I am quite capable after all. You might call me handy capable. Alright. No one's gonna help because there's a bomb, but there's no one at the bomb. Yes. Yes. Let's go on down and get some free oil. And I still have to hack a console, and I just left the darn place again without doing it. I'm reaching blindly. Okay, I have the headset. That's step one. Step one is grabbing the headset. It looks so cool. Still at 94? No. I am quite the rambunctious, flim-flammy flavored person. I'm currently at rank 98. Eyebrows raising. Okay, Red Rocket Mega Stop coming right up. What game have I been playing? I've been playing a video game or two, you know. Rec Room, you know. Good old Rec Room. I look at a big screen every so often. Yep. Whole lot of cables down there. Tell you that much. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Beat Saber. Yeah, Beat Saber's nice. That's the game I usually demonstrate. It's a good workout game. It's a good workout game. Rec Room's pretty awesome. It's free, and there's always people in there. And You know, they got quest modes, and it runs quite well because the graphics are so darn basic. Okay. The Drostos. Let's go help out my teammate with their defense event, huh? Step 1. Oh man, so much chaos down there. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter P. Peter Dinklage, I am. Alright, well, let's go buy something from somebody, okay? Let's go find someone to go buy from. This Odin guy.
This camp grows under the sun of communism.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you. And thank you. And thank you.
This
And
sure is a downgrade from killing people for
It's amazing what people collect these days.
How dare you speak to me? Okay, let's go over here. Down to the foundation. We're playing Beat Saber. I have a cable over there somewhere. Well, that's the wrong cable. That was... I reached blindly for a cable and I grabbed the wrong one.
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
It's kind of funny, this feeling I feel inside of my chest muscles when I see your face. Ward?
I see you have our missing property.
You accusing me of
I'm
something?
sorry.
I had to murder people. You happy?
Sandwiches, subs, grinders, and hoagies are the same.
What the heck is a John anyway? I just don't get it.
They are all ravioli.
Boom boom with a 1 and 2 and boom boom from me to you and there you go. Junior. Cool. Fine, I'll hurry up and go inside West Tech because I forgot. And I'll hack the console for another 250 points. I would like to end this session once I hit rank 99. How about that? Whenever I hit rank 99, I'm done with this stream. All I want. Out of my way. Out of my way. Meow. Oh boy. Oh, so Greg, yeah. So, I mentioned it several times earlier, but I'll mention it again. There's supposed to be a Tales from Galaxy's Edge VR situation. There's going to be an announcement on the 28th. July 28th. From ILM X Lab. It's going to be this VR adventure game thing that takes place, I guess, on planet Batu. Alright? And it deals with Galaxy's Edge, the place at Disneyland, you know? So it's going to involve the lore surrounding that theme park extension. Which is great. Because I wanted to go to that theme park, or to that extension, but of course I think this will make it so much better if you do the VR thing before going to the park. Because everything will matter. Just imagine going to... In the animal land of Disney World, they have the Avatar land. They have like the Avatar park. What if you went there before watching Avatar? Wouldn't that be stupid? Or if you went to Disneyland before watching any Disney movie or... Disney? What's that? Let's go check it out. I'll go to the park first. No, don't go to the park first. No, 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 no. Huh. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Tales from Galaxy's Edge, you see? Oh my gosh, it's Oculus. VR experience, action adventure, crazy. We're so excited for our friends to step into Star Wars: Tales from the Galaxy's Edge later this year. That's right, said Vicky Dobbs Beck. This action-packed adventure not only speaks to the promise of connected and complementary experiences by extending the lore around the Black Spire outpost.
So small, so weak.
It represents another meaningful step in ILM X Lab's quest to transition from storytelling from one-way communication to story living. Story living, people, that's what it's all about. Story living. You see, that's it, people. Storytelling, story living. Where you're inside of a world, making consequential choices that drive your experience forward.
So Buckethead would show up, I'd rip his legs clean off.
And again, I'll go back to all that talk I was saying about the future with the VR theme parks and everything. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're moving our way forward in reality and the future together, hand in hand, galloping. Galloping.
So weak.
Hey, you disappear! No fair! Okay, let's get on down to Beckley Mine. Oh boy, oh my gosh. So much. It seems like I'm almost done, but I'm not. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I have to earn about 30,000 more XP. Just about to hit the next rank. Not that bad. Just 30,000. Yeah. Yeah.
I just love songs.
Gotta hurry up.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be
Gorge
happier.
Junkyard. And now we've finished all of the weekly and daily challenges for the day. Isn't that fun?
Complete. No hostiles detected. Standing.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Defense event down there. Okay, I'm about to hop through the, let's go by the giant teapot for a second. And turn in the honey for the day. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I can make it work. Maybe. I have to unplug everything.
Challenging day.
Or whatever. My VR with the computer and all that
Make
nonsense.
the world right again. Welcome back, friend. I am
Yeah.
afraid. It's wonderful. Welcome
I got
back,
the honey.
friend. I am afraid. Excellent. Oh, gracious, you're... Ooh,
Who are you gonna call? Camden Park. Knock out this dross toss thing. I can go to the miner's locker right afterwards. It's okay if I stay at these final ranks for a couple days, whatever. I'm almost at 99, no big deal. No big deal. I'm 975, that's a nice level. It's one of those nice levels.
Mode attract. Procedure, say, greetings customer, come try my contest. ID, Dross Toss. Win prize, Mr. Fuzzy tokens. Error, Zack personality not found.
Why not?
Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized. Booth ID, Dross Toss. Is operational. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Dross container. For prize, Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
See? Hey. Hey. Done. I say I'm done. Moving on up to the Flim Flam side. To a big old apartment in your face. Let's head on down to the DMV. Maybe I can clear that out and then clip the edge of that breach and clear event down south that someone's currently working on. Yep. I think I should get at least 100 points inside the DMV. I don't know though. Probably. We'll find out. We'll find out. Make sure we have our buffs active. Brain bombs again. And cranberry relish. And of course I do have oh, I don't have any brain bombs. Oh no. I do have like 9 more lunch boxes. Alright. I'm like a cartoon character. Lights on. I can get some more Mothman eggs eventually. Alright, we're about to hit up the Charleston DMV. Kill a bunch of ghoulies. Okay. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. What the heck? What in the world? The lag or what? Why are you all standing up? Dang it. Huh? Is that real XP? I don't know. Are you alive? Okay. Okay. Hurry up. Well, I tell you what. Blinding. Okay. Okay. Down we go. Could be a guy spawning in the corner, perhaps. Nope. Yep. Okay, into the basement. Okay. I'll head on by White Spring just in case it's cleared out, or just in case it's not cleared out, haha. Cleared out of other players. Alright, here we go. Come on, what in the world? Here we go. Action! Oh yeah. Will I get 10,000 XP? Okay. Back hallways. Oh boy. Okay. Checking. Oh yeah. So what'd y'all have to eat today? Anybody eat any tacos? Gorditas? Chalupas? Egg McMuffins with extra bacon grease? A McGriddle sandwich with extra maple syrup? Somebody eat that? Deal with the fliming and the flamming. My ears. Alright, this spot's bad. It's real bad. Let's go back down. You had chalupas from Taco Bell. Well, there you go. You see? I felt it on the wind. I smelled it. I smelled it on you. Chicken pasta Alfredo with extra Alfredo. Hey Cortana, show me a picture of chalupas.
I pulled up some images for you.
Oh my gosh. Now that is a chalupa. Welcome to Chalupa Land. It fits right in your hair. The Baja Chalupa. Now that, ooh, and I'm full. You see, that's all it takes. See, it was delicious. I imagined the whole thing. It was good. It was kind of greasy, but it balanced out. It was kind of dry at first, but then once the sour cream kicked in and that meat sauce, it was kind of greeny, you know, but my stomach isn't sick, so that's the important thing. The grainy meat really gets me, but all in all, it was a wonderful experience. Filled me right up. Yeah. Show me your meat clip. Let's go. Pasta, beef, asparagus, green salad, garlic bread. What are you, some duke sitting on top of some hill with a vineyard and some horses and some mule animals lined up? Do you live in some estate with your banquet hall? For the first dish is a palate cleanser. It's a simple soup. Ah, yes. Next. Ding ding. Here's a simple plate with some asparagus and light greens. Ah. I'm joshing. Ah, yeah. Yeah. No lunch today. Had waffles, scrambled eggs, and bacon, apple, banana, and a quarter of a ham, and some potato cakes, and some, but no lunch. What are you, some Duke? Sitting there with a haunch of meat, sitting there with your feet all up, sitting there with your being fed grapes, with people fanning you with your grapes being fed by your arcing arm. Open up your mouth, the grapes fall in. I know how it is. Hey Cortana, how much is a haunch of meat? Exactly. See? Exactly. How much is it? How much is a haunch of meat?
The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's
Let's see here.
have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've
6
set them up to
copper.
make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. The machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Yes, I've had it where at breach and clear, there's nothing inside those containers. Sitting there with your oysters, with your plates and plates of oysters, pre-shucked. Back in my day, we had to shuck our own oysters. But I know how this works now. You're sitting there with your foods, breakfast. Let's go. Hey. What's good? Let's go down here and do the daily. I'll have 5 sticks of bacon, 5 cups to the brim, please. Wink, wink. Of freshly scrambled eggs in European-style salted butter, please. And a half of a cantaloupe, melon balled. Balled. I want the melons to be balled, put back into the shell. Lightly sprinkled with sugar, yes. Some orange juice and coffee for the balance. And a newspaper, please. Yes. Something like that. I know how it is. Sit there on your deck. You got a deck, don't you? Sitting there on your deck, your patio, overlooking your villa, your estate. You're overlooking your flim flam. You know, sipping your juices with your bifocals, your little half glasses that you only use just to read the newspaper. Make me sick. Well, back in my day, we had the steel butter from Denny's. Little packets. Load up your pockets, kids. Load them up. I'm joking. Oh, yes. I would get beaten to a pulp if the butter was melted. Did you sit on that butter? Did you sit on that butter? Ah! Ah! Or memories. Show me your meat clip. All right. You made fresh cold lemonade with lemons grown on your own villa. I see how it is. How does it feel when you raise the glass of lemonade to the sun? Feel the light shine through your creation against your face. How does that feel? Sitting there in your lounge chair with your toast. How does it feel to run that glass of lemonade against your forehead? Huh? You and your glassware. You and your fancy glassware. Your containers to hold your liquids. Yep, I know how it is. One day. One day. I'm multitasking right now. Okay, I see it. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah. I kind of like how the claw looks in this character. Has the primary colors red, yellow, blue. And it matches my little head leather there inside the dome. At first I was wondering if there's different Captain Cosmos helmets for these different Captain Cosmos uniforms. Like one with blue leather, pink leather, orange leather, or whatever. But this works out just fine because it kind of ties in my Mole Miner gauntlet here. Hey, we did it! Woohoo! I did it, everybody! Rank 99! I accomplished my taskings. I'm rank 99 now. Just in time. I was trying to hurry, but we did it. 9 minutes to spare. We did it. Yes, there's different uniforms. That's why I'm wearing the blue one right now. I unlocked it earlier during the stream. Up until now, I was wearing the orange one. I did it, yeah. Ba ba, doom sucka sucka ba. Captain Cosmos game board, the Jangle Stein, the planetarium, the dark matter, power armor, and jetpack. Pack. 500 atoms. Pack. Now I have to redesign my entire house. Because I got this awesome thing. My goodness. Take that, Zorbo. There should be like an amazing cinematic once you beat the whole thing. Please put your 3D glasses on now. And don't cross your eyes, it might get stuck that way. Oh my god. Well, everybody, I guess I'm done. I guess we're done now. Okay. I'll try to get some VR up and running, you know. I'll try to get some, oh my gosh. So check out this. This is, this right here is immersive light field technology. Check it out. Whoa, oh my gosh. This is how cameras are going to be in the future, by the way. Isn't this amazing? Immersive light field technology. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, light field technology, immersive. Isn't this the most amazing thing this side of the Pecos? Oh my gosh. Based off of a 2020 technical paper. Immersive light field video with a layered mesh representation. Isn't that amazing? Using such technologies, you could flim the flam. You too. Or whatever. Yeah. Do you have an outside fireplace though? I don't understand. Why do you have a Why do you have a fireplace on the inside though? It hurts my face. I don't understand. Help me understand. Where are the doors at?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Doors. Oh yeah. Why do you have a fireplace on the outside? Do it. Yes. Why do you have a fireplace on the outside? Why? That's the main question. It's because it's cold outside, you know? Because it's cold outside, you see? There, look, it makes more sense, huh? It makes 2 degrees more sense. We got a little bench. It's a cold day. I've been making a new camp. I just wanted to see the fireplace, okay? In fact, I should probably put it right here. I think, yeah. This makes more sense. If I put that door up here, if I keep the one down there, the soda machine, it's a bit better because, you know.
There you are.
This makes more
I was
sense.
hoping you would stop by.
That makes more sense.
Puts a smile on my face.
That makes more sense because then I could use both secret doors. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. This is like a lovely little loungy area, you know, where you want to lounge and hang out with your loved one.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I would rather find some
Something like that. Okay, sure. Okay, and then this one over here, I will make sure is a soda machine. Yeah, boom. There we go. Okay. There you go.
Is that some whiskey?
Alright, catch y'all later. On the flip side, tomorrow I'll be hitting rank 100 the natural way. Level 975. Yeah. Do the robot. Do the robot. Yeah. Goodbye, buddy. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. And goodbye. Yep. I'll try to get the VR going. Maybe, you know? Maybe. I'll try to get it going. And if that doesn't work out, then I'll do some late night Star Wars. Yeah. Goodbye. I'm trying to get the VR going. If that doesn't work, I'll do Star Wars. Okay. Goodbye. Vortex. We made some good progress here. Catch you on the flip side, and peace out. You may all have a golden Zagnut. Yes.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Goodbye.
Floating in space